don't care if you forget me. I just want there to be more. You can't wait to be remembered, just like the kids before. Take me to the promised land, is what you said I'd get. It's what you said I'd get. Don't care if you forget me. I just want there to be more. You can't wait to be remembered, just like the kids before. Take me to the promised land, is what you said I'd get. It's what you said I'd get. I don't care if you forget me. I just want there to be more. You can't wait to be remembered, just like the kids before. Take me to the promised land, is what you said I'd get. What you said I'd get.
I'm with you, Viva. Hair is absolutely insane after today. Oh. Yeah, Viva, I'm on your team on this one. I don't know what the fuck that shit's about, but weird. Weird. That shit. Just straight up. Oh. How's everybody doing? I just got back in from a walk. I was out again taking advantage of the 90-degree, nice, cool 90-degree weather at midnight, basically. Welcome to Nevada. Oh, thank you, Joe. I just really don't feel it, but thank you, Joe. Yeah, it's about 40% humidity, 90 degrees at midnight in Nevada. Swear to God. Kez, the hand has been aching all day. Had to have a second blood draw today, so I had to fucking schlep out for that sort of shit. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Caboose. 88? Fucking, like, what is it, winter? Is this the middle of a nuclear winter or some shit we're dealing with? Yeah, like, fuck me. It's, you know. Oh, Kaiser. Yes. I saw that, Kaiser. Yeah, I saw the picture. Wee Kaiser next to the big cannabis tree. But yeah, so I figured I'd take advantage of it. Try and shake off some of the sleep. I just, you know, yeah. I heard that, Kez. I saw your message in Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice premarital. Yeah, Kez. That sucks. Across the board, that sucks. So, sorry to hear that. A weed mystery, a weed mystery. Yeah. Did I have, let's see. Oh, yeah. That was my favorite story of the day. Did everybody see the Norway women's beach volleyball or beach handball? Sorry. Norway's women's beach handball team got fined 1,500 euros for wearing shorts instead of bikini bottoms. And then the picture went around of the men versus female team. And if women don't wear exactly like, here, let me try and I'll get the photo. Why? Where's my, I just had it. There we go. So, quote, women should wear a bikini where the top should be a tight-fitting sports bra with deep openings at the arms. The bottom must not be more than 10 centimeters on the side. So if you want to see what they wore that got them a team fine, that's what they wore that got them fined. Yeah. Yeah. That was my favorite one of the day. Absolutely absurd. Performance enhancing shorts of doom. Yeah, exactly, Caboose. Like, how scandalous. By the way, yeah, apparently the anti-sex bed was actually BS. From what I understand, like, those beds are not designed to collapse under two people's weight. That was just bullshit. But either way, yeah, I know. Not women wearing pants. Next thing you'll know, they'll want to vote. Oh, I swear. Next, these dandy boys are going to be wanting to be taken seriously too. Can't have that. Yeah, it's like the anti-sex bed would have stopped him either way. I have always 100% approved of the Olympic Village levels of fucking. Young people in their prime at the top of their, literally the world world competitive level. Like, they're of course they're gonna fuck. We should let them fuck. We should encourage them. Please. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, Wither. Dandy has gone out of style in the last bunch of years for sure. That's my idea, Caboose. That's my idea. Like, can we just not give them condoms? Just go at it. Stop giving them condoms. Just produce superhumans. Best of the best. Just let it happen. I don't really know. Make fucking a sport already. Now that is an Olympic activity I could get behind. So I posted this in Discord yesterday. Did everybody see the Polish are at it again? I know Viva saw it because Viva responded. It wasn't us this time. The Polish are fucking absolutely just... A fucking anti-vaccine protest kicked off in Poland, and they started chanting Jews are behind the pandemic and shit like that. And there's already a Polish right-wing party that their representative has stated on the record that they don't want the Jewry in their country. Yeah. My first thought was, hey, I've seen this one before. It was literally my first thought. I'm like, I've seen this before. This is the first time we've seen this one. Oof. Papa, who not that long, but the amount of sleep I get is interspersed, and I always have bags. I've had bags nonstop since I was like 16. Yeah. But let's see. You know, it's been a while since I had a solid 8 hours. Let's just put it that way. Fucking is the only sports ball I could get behind. Now, how can we get a sports ball involved in the fucking? Like, how can we turn the fucking into competitive sports ball? Like, that's the question, really. Caboose, people are getting 8 hours of sleep. From what I understand, yeah, the same people who have like 2.3 children and like a dog and a cat and a white picket fence and shit like that. Those weirdos. Yeah, apparently them. A friend rented a flat in the Olympic Village after the 2018 Youth Games. She found a used condom wrapper in a paper with the Andorran flag printed on it when she first moved in. Nice. Jeez. 22 is a bit of a stretch usually for me, but I'll take it. Because you're older than me. The older ones always have trouble judging the younger ones' age. I mean, there's sex wrestling, but the wrestling part is pretty fake. See, now we need to change that. Oh, I learned about a wrestling move yesterday. I'm not kidding. It's called checking the oil. Wasn't aware of this, but I was made aware of it. Yes, it's literally called checking the oil or an oil check. Look it up at your own discretion. Wrestling with the first person to come loses. Caboose, basically it's a grab. To the taint, like right to the taint or all the way on the ass, and you do that to like roll them. Yeah, it's actually like multiple people confirmed it for me. That really is what it's called. Yeah, you get an arm in between their legs, you reach over their junk all the way to their taint up to like the asshole, grip and roll. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually a move in wrestling. It's called an oil check or checking the oil. It's like, that's a thing. I've been bitter that I didn't wrestle in high school for ages now. For ages. I'm like, this is missed opportunity. Just a missed opportunity. Hey, Krusty. Hey, Chainsaw. Yeah, Caboose. Caboose is correct. It is actually it is a legitimate move in wrestling, though it seems sexual. It isn't. So yeah. Everybody see Kodak fucking pulled a photo that they had published from a photographer because Chinese media and commentators started yelling at them because it featured a Uyghur male looking out onto a desolate plain. So they literally Kodak fucking pulled the image, and then fucking the content of the post was provided by the photographer and not authorized by Kodak. Kodak's Instagram page is intended to enable creativity by providing a platform for promoting the medium of film. It is not intended to be a platform for political commentary. The views expressed by Mr. Wack do not represent those views of Kodak and are not endorsed by Kodak. We apologize for misunderstanding or offense the post may have caused. Suck that Chinese dick, Kodak. Get after it. We've also sent the photographer to China for questioning. Exactly. Oh yeah, Kodak fucking they could have been in front of the digital camera market. They could have been in front of the digital camera market, and they literally turned their nose up at it. Kodak is... They got what they deserve. They just want a drippy Hancock. Is that a separate thing? The fuck is that? Of course, it's some random rapper. Oh, they always have the goofiest name when they've got like, you know, Lil something or some doofus fucking name like Kodak Black, Bill Con Capri. Hey Vox, you know, I'm okay. Oh wait, Jesus Christ, is he out of jail again? Like, is he? Jesus Christ, quit the fucking record. Oh, it aches. It aches, Karina. I can't just be Ted the rapper. I know, right, James? Also, why can't the kids stay off my lawn? And why can't they turn their hippity hop down in their cars when they drive by? I know, right? So, aroma fish. Let's see. So you I just can't. Cut him loose. Cut him loose. So. Want the youngins to pull up their pants too. No, I'm okay with that one. We did that one. That was my generation that really kicked that shit off. So I'm okay with that. Engaged with a tanky little bit on Reddit today. Fair enough, Kaz. I'll read you their initial post. Stalin wasn't a pedophile. He had a consensual relationship with Lydia Peregrina when she was 14 and he was in his 30s. The age of consent in Russia was 14 at the time. He went on to have 2 children with her. Some say it started when she was 13, an arbitrary distinction by some months. They just can't. They've got this very odd hero worship going on. It's an all or nothing for them, which is really strange. Like, we've got a whole bunch of fucking, like, we've got Hakeem Bey, who is a pedophile in the anarchist milieu. That it's like, look, we take his his Taz ideas, and we run with them. We're like, everything else he has to say is suspect, because the fact of the matter is the dude was a diddler. You know, we've got Bakunin, who had some anti-Semitism going. You know, we had fucking Proudhon, who had some interesting takes as well. You know, we should all get along and work together, unless you're women or Jews. Yeah, those sorts of things. You take the good ideas, you disavow the bad ideas, and you separate them, right? But tankies have this all or nothing attitude about their people, that it's like, all hail Joseph Stalin. Everything he did was wholesome. There's no wrong that he has ever committed. And it's like, how do you expect to be able to defend the decent positions or the halfway decent ideas if you're sitting in the same breath defending pedophilia and shit? Like, how do you think that's going to go down? Tanky brain, man. Tanky brain. I don't get it. Hey, Zippy. Of course it is premarital. Yeah, James, it is. It is it's celebrity worship sort of territory. Karina, this is the way it landed. I literally, there's no product in it. I have done nothing. It's just a day of being out in the heat, sweating. At one point I had a hat on, laid down. Yeah, this is the end result. Box. Might as well call him The Rock. The Rock. Yeah, he chose the name Stalin. Yeah, what's his fucking what's his actual name? It was Los Barcelonarias. I can't say those. I can't say those words. Those aren't words I can say. Like, I can put them in chat. I can copy and paste that shit. But those aren't words that I can say. So, here's what it is. 2000s protagonist hair improves the Tony Hawk impersonation. Fair enough. Ankle's a little sore out walking on it, but gotta rehab it. Fun fact. A group studied the telecom industry. They found that the telecom industry in America spends $230,000 on lobbying efforts every day. They about $234 million for the 116th Congress. That's what they spent. Yeah, it's $230,000 a day that they spent just on lobbying. Good luck, Kaiser. Yeah, daily. $230,000 a day is what they spend. So, I mean, that's nothing. It's probably 0.00001% of somebody's, like, you know, quarterly profits. It's nothing. It's literally nothing to them. So, makes sense. While we're shitting on tankies, we might as well just swing by China for a second and talk about it. Britain is sailing the HMS Queen Elizabeth and her complementary task force, because it's an aircraft carrier, so it's a aircraft carrier task group. They're sailing the HMS Queen Elizabeth right into the South China Sea, into the disputed waters, and they're going to deploy ships permanently in the region. So there's a logic to this. there's a legal logic from my reading and my understanding of this. It has to do with international law, and you can see it exemplified in a court case of the United States v. Netherlands. It was about the Palmas Islands. Basically, the long and short of it is that for a nation to claim sovereignty over an island or a territory, they have to be able to exert sovereignty. And that means you have to demonstrate certain aspects of national sovereignty over a land or a region or an area. One of those is military control. If China cannot demonstrate on in an international legal arena that they have military control over those islands, then their claim to sovereignty immediately falls away. So as long as Britain and the US and other carrier groups can freely operate in the area, they can't make the legal claim to those islands. So they cannot extend their sovereign border out to them. This is what this is about. This is literally what this is about. Basically, yeah, weather. You gotta flex, and if you can't flex, you ain't shit. That's literally what it boils down to. International law works out to, can you flex? As long as we can operate in the region like that, they can't make a legal claim. Yeah. More. Hi there. I fell on my first political debate on Twitch yesterday. I was looking for that French guy. Could not find him, so I stay a bit here if you don't mind. What was the subject this morning? Jumor. No particular subject at this time. We're just sort of discussing some various headlines. We're talking about some variety of topics. If you've got something you wish to bring up, feel free. But sorry your debate didn't go well. Yes, that French guy. Love it. Zippy, yeah, Britain's calling their bluff. We've already called their bluff. Like, basically, the NATO group is just walking in. We're just going to sail on in, just sort of, nice area you got here. We think we'll stay. You going to do anything about it? None, Zippy. None. China doesn't have naval superiority in any way, shape, or form. They don't even have naval mediocrity. This is the truth of the matter. They're working on it, but at the rate that they're going, it's going to be probably 130 years before they could even catch up. And that is if everybody else just stopped. Basically, if the U.S. said, you know what, we're not going to put any money into our Navy ever again, it'd be over 100 years before China could catch up to our naval capacity. Britain, they could catch up to them fairly quickly, but it's not happening. It's not happening. So yeah, it's basically it. This is what it looks like when nation states have a dick measuring contest. This is literally what it looks like, and international law is dictated by some very old accords and some very old standards that are a bit strange given modernity or modern context. But when you look at it, yeah, like I said, you can look at the United States v. Netherlands in the Palmas Islands case. That's how you establish a sovereign claim to a new island territory. Is you have to be able to demonstrate sovereignty over it. And one of the aspects of sovereignty that is necessary is military control over the area. And China can't demonstrate that they have military control over the area as long as the US and Britain and Australia are just wandering through. Like, what? Don't mind me. We're just going through here. You don't mind, do you? Right? I never turned it back on. Base left, thank you for the follow. That's literally how some of this shit is determined. I mean, it's absolutely insane to consider, especially as an anarchist. Like, you step back and you look like, this is how law is decided. There's like, this is how international claims are decided. Yeah, it goes back centuries and millennia in some instances. Some of this shit, like international borders, like territorial waters used to be determined by how far a cannon could fire, for fuck's sake. I mean, some of this shit is weird and old and has some very odd aspects to it. No, they won't. Russia won't do that. Russia's invested in asymmetric warfare, and the fact of the matter is if Russia tried a hypersonic weapon on one of the US battle groups, Europe and us would swamp them. They have one outlet in the Black Sea that they're looking to. We could contain Russia. They're not militarily strong. They're not. Asymmetric warfare wise, they're pretty crafty. I mean, that Dugin, geopolitics, the fourth positional stuff that Dugin exemplifies is crafty, but they don't want to go toe to toe. Those days are long gone. They don't have the resources. They don't have the manpower. They don't have the weapon power, even. It's not a thing that they would attempt to do. It would be counterproductive for Russia. Russia is more into the asymmetric aspects of, can you get countries to fight themselves? Can you get countries' alliances to dissolve? That's their position at this time, militarily speaking. And it's a very crafty position to be in. It's very clever, because they don't have the resources to go toe-to-toe with anybody. It's just the truth. The best they can do is get like Ukrainian rebels to start waging war against, asymmetric warfare. That's the Russian tactic at this time. Russia deploys an EMP in the South China Sea at the behest of China. Shit gets real. Shit gets real. They don't want that. They don't have the manpower or engineering power to fix anything anymore. Basically, when the Soviet era collapsed under them, they failed to renew the Soviet apprenticeship program. So all of the engineers aged out. They dropped the retirement age even lower, so they didn't have to pay pensions. So they pushed it up so they didn't have to pay pensions, and then they didn't have the apprenticeship program to replace these people, and so they aged out. And so there's a whole generation of knowledge of their own weapon systems and military tech that they lost. And so, yeah, Russia shot themselves in the foot. There is in no way is Russia going to deploy a hypersonic missile in the South China Sea for the defense of China. That's just not a thing that they're going to do. They might get militarily involved in the Arctic Circle, because that is potential revenue and gains for them for the next couple of centuries. They don't give a shit about China. That's not in their best interest to fuck with the United States military on behalf of China. So the last thing Russia needs is oil and gas sanctions from Europe. It would gut their economy. I mean, not us, Rumble. We're doing just fine. Hey, Cricksack. You changed your username. Nah. Yeah, because we have no hardened systems, and Russia's going to devastate a huge... You're delusional. You're just delusional. That's some, like, video game logic, if I ever heard it, not actual geopolitics. That you take that shit back to, like, some Wolverines! Fucking, yeah. No. Yeah, Kaiser, collapsed China would actually, like, depending on how Russia positioned themselves, a collapsed China could be useful for them. They're capable of positioning themselves to, sort of pick up some of that slack, maybe. If you think the USA is going to be gone anytime soon, you haven't been studying geopolitics to any extent. We're energy independent. We have our trade partners locked down. We've got consumer and producer base in the on the North American continent. Mexico is positioned to be the #1 producer for us for cheap labor for the next 50 to 75 years coming. If you think the U.S. is going to like collapse or any such thing, it's not happening. What we're going to do is draw down on a global scale over the next century. We're going to withdraw because it's not worth our time anymore. The Bretton Woods Accords that are holding a lot of this together are proving the cost-benefit analysis on them is counterproductive for us now. The post-World War II Bretton Woods Accords that basically use the U.S. military and the U.S. dollar to ensure that everybody has free trade amongst themselves is counterproductive to us at this point. So we're going to withdraw from them. And there's really nothing anybody can do to stop us. But economically, we're situated. Energy production-wise, we're situated for the next century or so. We are already energy independent. We achieved that 4 or 5 years ago now, like 2016. Yeah. If you think the U.S. is going to collapse anytime soon, then you haven't studied any of this stuff. It's just, yeah. Sure. Claims to secret knowledge are always super useful. Ace card in this you can't see. Wait. Mm-hmm. Yes. Did Q tell you something as well, or is that the Inner Earth people? Did one of Zachariah Zitchin's alien species impart this information as well? Come on. Claims to secret knowledge and things that, I happen to know. Yeah. Sorry. You can just, with that. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? You're adorable. No, Zippy, no. No, neoliberal capitalism will keep that going. And I don't expect the Zoomers to pull up on the yoke either. Pull back on the stick. No. I don't see that. We might be able to eke something out if we're really diligent with a progressive agenda, but the fact of the matter is look at what the news was plastered with today. Some fucking bald-headed Lex Luthor motherfucker riding with giant cock into space on the backs of exploited workers and a dumbass American consumer populace. No, I don't expect that to change. I happen to know that the reptilians are using aborted babies to save South Africa from New Hampshire. Vox, I heard that too. I can't respect a country that got stuff stolen by Albania. Yeah. No, premarital. Yeah. Premarital. Y'all are next on the block, right? You know that, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that shit's coming to you. Info, yeah, Bezos isn't going to stay up there. Despite, hey, Skolaru. Where are you? Hey, Curio and Curious people. We're about to make fun of somebody. AU47 Hideout 16. Where the fuck are you from? Because, Jesus Christ. Look how far they came by disinfo already. Jesus Christ. Kovacs, etc. Seriously, look where USA is at now. We're already a literal fucking trash can with the government. Fair enough, premarital. Hey, Adia. Thank you. Oh, look at that, 8 months. How was your stream, Curio, B-Tray, whoever's still here? How did your guys' stream go? Glad to hear it. Yes. The bot armies are strong recently. For sure. Yeah. I mean, you feel free to talk about her. That's no skin off my back. James. Hey, Curio. Oh, Vox, isn't it though? It's fucking brilliant. We're just having a bit of a discussion with somebody who thinks they have secret knowledge about the collapse of the US apparently. And that when called out on their bullshit secret knowledge claim, they said, "Well, you should know this too." Love those. Really, Skoru? I thought you guys would have been better at the vaccination program. Hey, I thought you guys would have been knocking that one out of the park. Though, given the fact that you had such low infection rates and you isolated and quarantined so successfully, I could see people actually not wanting to get them. Yeah, I could see that happening. Yeah, I could see the thought process on that. I had to look at my keyboard. I was like, is the C all of a sudden near the I? Jesus Christ. It's like, to my knowledge of the key layout, of a QWERTY layout, all of a sudden, I'm like... I don't... Hang on. What... Rumblefish. Like the movie Roller Boys? I had to even look it up. I was like, what the fuck is Roller Boys? Watched some American Nazis recently pushing Roller Boys as a message of hope. Lovely. Griffin, an accomplished inline skater, works as a delivery boy in the near future Los Angeles. The city is overrun with crime and drug use in the wake of the Great Crash, an economic catastrophe triggered by the greed of previous generations. The film includes ominous events including news reports of riots in Washington, D.C. due to the armed forces going on strike, a television ad announcing that Harvard University was moved to Japan. All right, we're watching this movie. Just so everybody knows, Bad Movie Friday, we're watching Roller Boys. That shit is fucking on the list. Oh my god, Germany buys Poland, references to the Vatican hiring the IDF to clean up Northern Ireland. A heavily armed white supremacist conglomerate known as the Roller Boys fight for control of the decaying city. Holy shit, this movie is insane. Alright, we're gonna watch it. Libra. Of course it stars Corey Haim. Of course it stars Corey Haim. 1990. Hey, bitch. Just because I want to talk about something else doesn't mean I'm dodging you. Here's the truth of the matter. You don't control the flow of the conversation in this room. Get over yourself. Take your secret alien knowledge or whatever the fuck you're making claims to have and fuck off. Like, that's the thing. You don't control the flow of this conversation. There are other people in the chat room besides you who get to speak, and then I get to play off of them. And see, it's sort of this two-way street that has multiple people on the street, not just you, sweetie. All right? The world doesn't revolve around you, nor me, nor any single person. See, that's how it works. Those of us that have actually engaged in real relationships in our lives and have touched grass recently realize this. But those that spend a little too much time in parasocial relationships tend to misunderstand that. Anyway. So apparently the chairman of the Trump 2017 inaugural fund got arrested on federal charges. He's going to be doing time too. I have a list. I have a local list of the restaurants in Vegas that got the pandemic relief funds. Holy shit. Okay, the Small Business Administration pandemic relief funds. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Score. Fair enough. Yeah. Whole lot of multi-million dollar payouts happening here in Nevada. Yes, with amounts, Libra. With amounts. Yeah. 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million. Oh yeah. 4.6 million, 4.6 million, 4.5 million, 4.2 million, 4.2 million, 4.1 million, 3.3 million. Do you want to know where all these shops, where these restaurants are? Miracle Mile Shops, the Paris Las Vegas Hotel, the Golden Corral in Las Vegas, like the Las Vegas Golden Corrals, which are operated by BLH LLC, got $4.6 million. Okay, so the buffet, like 3 or 4 Golden Corral buffets, we might not even have that many, got $4.6 million in Small Business Administration relief funds. Yeah, Mandalay Bay, 4.5, Miracle Mile again, 4.2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the locals are a little annoyed. Ray the Gay Away, I wouldn't know. I've never been in one. I have no idea. I would have to even look. We have 2. We have 2 Golden Corrals. So the 2 Golden Corrals here in Las Vegas, neither of them are on the Strip, by the way, got $4.67 million in small business loans. I'm sorry, small business relief funds, not even loans. Okay. Is transphobia allowed? Watch this. You can do it. You're going to reap consequences. No one's going to stop you. But once you do it, you're going to get large amounts of criticism. You're probably going to receive multiple blocks. And the fact of the matter is that if it is very aggressive, I'll just block you. So you have a shot at it. But like all free speech, there can be consequences for it. It's interesting how that works, huh? Kez straightens tie. Who am I punching? Kez, we can't. That's It's interesting that's the topic on your mind. Let's see, what do we got? Is mass reporting of your account allowed? Just out of curiosity. Just wondering if I can put your account link on our Discord server. It's got, a few hundred people on it for mass reporting. Is that, you're cool with that, right? Of course he was banned at Pinko's. I mean, I was banned at Pinko's for a time. I don't know. Hang on, let me check. Where's my manager? There's my manager. Yep, Zippy did 6 minutes ago. Oh, yes. Oh, no. You sure got me. Up your troll game because it's sad. Let's see. Hang on. All right, we'll just get the username. Okay, yeah. Chris, they always do. Hey, Puka. No, you won't. Funny how that works. We'll be back. No, you won't. Of course you were, Krusty. Been together for like 8,000 years, right? What were the results though? Hey, thank you for the follow down. Yeah, what was the results, Krusty? Oh, and did we lose the other idiot? I think we lost the other idiot. The one who claimed to have secret knowledge and shit. Yeah, Krusty, for sure. Story. Hey, Gemma. A little bit. Now I gotta go thrift a shirt that fits over my monster truck of an ass. Oh, Skillaroo. Oh, God. Oh, oh, oh! You're killing me here, Krusty. You're killing me here. Fucking centrist. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Oh, even slightly authoritarian leaning. Oh, really? Puka, if you're talking about what Krusty just posted, that's my own website. Yeah. Yeah, not sus. Yeah, filthy centrist. Hey, got an update there. All right, cool. There. Definitely shady then. Exactly, right? So, Texas is at it again. I talked about this slightly yesterday. They passed a bill to eliminate requirements to in public schools to teach about the Ku Klux Klan. Basically, teaching about the Ku Klux Klan, they declared is morally wrong. The same bill dropped studying Martin Luther King Jr. and Susan B. Anthony. Yeah, so don't teach the kids about the Ku Klux Klan, but also while you're at it, don't teach them about Martin Luther King or Susan B. Anthony. So. Texas, man. Fucking Texas. Texas just needs to secede already. Oh, Ray, are you in? Oh, man. Good luck with that one. Actually, just don't teach the kids about history. Texas. Oh, Zippy, for sure. For sure. Oh god, multiple people did that. Jesus, Krusty. Good on you. You're just traveling to iffy places, aren't you, Ray? And King Fatio, would you care to explain what's good for the goose is good for the gander? How does that statement relate to what we were just discussing? Please. Elaborate. Let's see if I have a video of this. Hang on, give me one sec. Yes, maybe I do. I'll see if I can get it to load. Yeah, got it. Apparently, it's the heaviest rain to have hit China in parts of China in 1,000 years. 20 centimeters in a single hour in Zhengzhou. It must have been some of that nearly drinkable water. Oh, Chinese water standards, man. Yeah, that water's toxic. That water's fucking toxic. Straight up. We've talked before about the Chinese water quality standards. That water is toxic. Even the fact that it just fell as rain. Like, most of this rain came down in an hour. I'm not kidding you. This just happened like that. But even with most of it being rainwater, it picked everything up off the streets. It flushed out the rain and sewer systems. That water is fucking liquid cancer. Yeah. How many people died? Yep, we will never get an accurate number off of fucking China for that. So, oh, this is a fun fucking piece. I'll put the link in chat for those that actually want to like look at it. It's an NPR piece. Cops say low morale and department scrutiny are driving them away from the job. The historic calls for police accountability reform and attempts at racial reckoning have left police departments nationwide struggling to keep the officers they have and attract new ones to the force. I swear, it is so fucking difficult to be a cop these days. Did you hear? They won't even let you beat random minorities on the street corner anymore. I know, right? Straight 1984. This is just Orwellian. I can't even. Next thing you know, they're going to tell you that you can only beat your wife at home, like once or twice a week and get department approval from that. Right? This is ridiculous. In my day, a hard-working white American such as a police officer could slap around minorities on the street, rustle up some free food from the Asian market, go home, smack his wife and kid around like a good God-fearing American does. I swear, these fucking socialist, communist, liberals, ruining America. I can't keep cops.
I feel.
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember that one.
I feel vulnerable every day. When I'm out on patrol or just walking my beat, it feels like a threatening situation could erupt at any minute. As a police officer, I constantly live in fear that I might be filmed brutalizing a civilian. Just yesterday, I pull over a black couple, and I kept thinking, what if I escalate the situation, and they pull a phone on me, and the footage lands on YouTube? Something like that could end a career in seconds. It's something you know from the time you're a cadet. The slightest civil rights infraction in front of anyone who's looking, and the next thing you know, you're surrounded by cameras and trending on Twitter. No cop should have to worry about that.
Of course, Caboose.
Practically every precinct I know has somebody serving desk duty just for acting on deeply rooted prejudices when somebody had a recording device on them. It happened to my partner, and it even happened to our own captain. One day, he's just kicking an unarmed pedestrian in the ribs when all of a sudden people with cameras are everywhere, and then they just start shooting what he was doing, all 6 minutes of it. I can't help but think sometimes that could have been me ending up at that desk job. You never know which day of total impunity will be your last, but for a cop, that's just our daily reality.
Yeah. Yeah, The Onion does good work. Yes. I won't someone think of the cops. Chainsaw, yeah. They didn't just start doing that. They've been doing that for a couple of years, but every few months the internet discovers them doing it and they get to like do it all over again. They've been doing that for a minute. Oh, sorry to hear that, Zippy. All right, so let's see. Fucking blah blah blah. DOJ is not going to prosecute Trump officials for false testimony before Congress. We talked about that one the other day. Let's see. I think that's. Oh yeah, that was an interesting. Hang on, let me pull that one. So, Malaysian authorities seized 1,069 Bitcoin mining units. The individuals running them were charged with theft of electricity. And then the authorities just steamrolled them. They literally put them in a fucking parking lot and made a press event out of it and just went back and forth over them. That's 6 individuals were charged, by the way. Just FYI. Well, good luck with that, Kaz. Zippy. For all intents and purposes, Bitcoin is issued in generally in allotments. All right, I don't want to use pools because pool's an actual technical term within crypto mining. It's issued in allotments. Basically what happens is a mathematical problem is issued to the community. You work on said problem. The proofs of that work of completion are then sent forward. As they are sent forward, the Bitcoins are issued back. So basically what you do is there's an arbitrary mathematical problem that needs solving. You work on that problem, you solve that problem, you get Bitcoin. The amount of Bitcoin that is awarded is on an ever decreasing slope. So more and more processing is required to receive less and less Bitcoin. This is how they maintain a certain level of stability of the actual currency market. But that's essentially what Bitcoin mining is. It's really, really high-end arbitrary math problem solving. It's busy work. It's busy work. It's all it is. It's not actually doing anything other than just crunching some numbers. Yeah, Kez, good luck. I mean, Zippy. Oh God, that's obnoxious. Yes. Not by hand though. There's no amount of no human is going to be able to do that. But yeah, you could buy a Bitcoin mining rig, and you could mine. You would have to join a pool because no amount that a single miner is going to be able to do is going to actually accomplish the work that's required at this stage of Bitcoin mining. You would have to join a pool, and that pool would have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people in it probably. And when if it successfully completed a work allocation, what would happen is you would probably receive 0.000000001 cent as compensation. You need a server farm of Bitcoin miners these days to turn a profit. And also, you need to steal the electricity, or, in the case of Chinese miners, have backdoor deals with government officials. Yeah, Puka. Yeah. It's yes. Yep. Total amounts capped. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. You see, Biden wants some credit for doing like the bare minimum again. The Biden administration released a 19-year detainee of Guantanamo Bay who was cleared for release 4 years ago, but Trump refused to let him out. Like, no, that sort of thing. Yeah. The guy was actually cleared for release 4 years ago. And of course, the previous douchebag, we know that. So Biden finally released him. And it's like, do you want a pat on the back for doing the very bare minimum? Like, shut that shit down. And while you're at it, shut all of our black sites down. Because if you think Guantanamo is the only place we're illegally holding people, then you're out of your fucking mind. We've got these sites all over the globe. Wither, fast, easy money. That's why. I don't have much power as the president of the United States, but I can help one person every 6 months. Oh, Dogecoin. Dogecoin is a meme that turned into a Ponzi scheme. Oh, and I found this really fascinating. India is proposing a new two-child policy. They're also including cash benefits for any couple who opt for voluntary sterilization. Look, if you're going to run a eugenics program, voluntary is the way to go, but this is using coercive market factors. So rich people are going to be able to afford to have a bunch of kids, and poor people are going to voluntarily sterilize themselves for a little bit of money. Yeah. This is an actual voluntary. This is that classic libertarian or fucking neo-feudalist sort of, oh, well, you don't have to participate. Sure. Let's just ignore all market factors. Let's ignore all coercive factors of the marketplace while we're at it. And then, sure. Whether they're a whole other, they aren't the majority. Those are the evangelists. They're the loudest. I'll give you that. They're the ones you hear the most. But you know, they don't make the majority of the crypto market. Oh, and that Alessandra fucking Mussolini needs to shut her mouth. She's been running her mouth off again. Oh, should we show the cringe photo of fucking Elon too while we're at it? Just for shits and giggles. And here, so who here has seen the uncut lamp? I came across this yesterday. Hey, Sunshine. I give you the uncut lamp. Oh. It's actually called, I believe, like the butterfly switcher. It's a company called Monsby. Oh, Love in Light. I'm sorry. It's called Love in Light. It's 3,500 pounds. As in currency. It's an art piece. There's 50 of them available, plus like 3 prototypes. So, Weeble Girl, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's an art piece more than anything else. So it's literally not so much a lamp. It's not a piece of furniture as it's an art piece. And so as an art piece, it's going for 3,500 pounds. Yeah, exactly, Viva. If you're if you're brave enough. Story Girl. They already have. There's only a few left apparently. Like they've been selling. Yeah. Yeah. I would I'm just trying to think how one would construct that switching system. Because it seems to be... It's a really interesting switching system. I'd like to play around with some prototypes, but I'm pretty sure I could build that. It's not terribly complex. I'm just wondering if I would use like a woven ground thread. Like you could weave a copper thread into that sleeving pretty easily, or you could attach some lines to pull, and that would do the switch as well. There's a few different iterations that I could think of that would work for constructing that. Yeah. Yeah, reed switch and a magnet, light sensor. Although I could see some situations where, depending on how stretchy that fabric is, you might need to tune the light sensor. There's a few different ways that you could do that. Hey, good for you, Kez. Do a pull up for me since I can't. I started today though doing just my left arm, because I have an imbalance in my arms anyway, and I figure I'll take these 2 weeks to like just work my left arm and see if I can't catch it up a little bit. I'm not going to catch up a lifetime of like rock climbing and stuff. The way I would use my left arm when I was climbing is a lock. So I would use the physical advantage of my joints. And so you get to a point, pull yourself to a point, lock your arm using joints as your advantage, and then swing up with your right. All right, that's how I would always use my left. So my left is actually weaker than my right. So I need to do some rebalancing with my workouts, and we've been working on that one. So, since I'm sidelined with this shit and my fucking ankle needs rehab for the next couple of weeks anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna do my left arm and see if I can't catch it up a little bit while we're at it. But yeah, fucking Kez, do a pull up for me. Oh yeah, art's a grift. Most like expensive or high art, it's a grift. Yeah, it's a fucking rich people grift. Weeble, I'm a lot of things. In my day, rock climbing, rappelling, whitewater rafting, skydiving, skiing. I grew up on mountains, so skiing is just second nature to me, that sort of stuff. Basically, jumping off of high stuff, jumping off of fast stuff. As long as it was like non-sports ball, chances are I took a swing at it, and probably injured myself doing it. Yeah, wither, basically. Yeah. Well, no, actually, wither. It's not never. It's a small moderation. If you don't use them, they'll go as well. So you have to use them, but not too much, and not in an abusive manner. It's a very fine balancing act that one must do. You get a gym membership with your insurance. Jesus Christ, Zippy. I'm okay with that. I'm proud of that. I'll take that any day of the week. I've mentioned it before. My entire reason for getting to the age of 18 alive was just so I could yeet myself out of a plane. I'm not kidding. For several years, like 16, 17, 18, like I literally 16, 17 to 18, I had a conscious thing in my mind on a regular basis. Don't OD, don't fucking drink yourself to death, don't fucking die in some like jet ski accident, because I have to make it to 18 so I can skydive. I'd wanted to do it for years and years and years. Yeah. No, story, Gemma, it takes fucking so long to get wingsuit certified. It's such a fucking a thing, and wingsuits were just sort of becoming a thing for like non-specialized guys that like didn't have 12,000 jumps under their belt and shit like that when I was just kind of coming out. So, yeah. Take care of yourself, Karina. Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll see what's up. It's tomorrow. Do I have anything to do? Wednesday. No, I don't have anything to do. Yeah, if you want to get something in a little later, Karina, we can work on that. Yeah, I still don't know this day, like, what my largest free climb is. I'm, you know, I used to just climb shit randomly. Appalachians, Northeast, fucking. I'm not a fan of climbing in the Southwest. I don't like the consistency of our rocks out here, but there's some decent climbing. Red Rock doesn't have any like really huge faces, but they have some really lovely climbs. So yeah, they have some really good routes up at Red Rock that are pretty. They're pretty. Challenging, probably not that very much. Not that much. Yes, Nintendo. It very much did. Skydiving very much lived up to my expectations in an odd way too. I tell people this is how you know you have a dopamine imbalance. All right, you want to know your neurochemistry is fucked up. I hit the ground for the very first time and I was calm, like serene. Just okay. Right? You should not skydive. You should not fling yourself out of a plane at 12,500 feet and free fall for a multitude of seconds and then sail your way slowly to the ground with a parachute, you know, beneath a parachute, and hit the ground and not have like a whoa sort of moment. I hit the ground and I was just like, I feel good. That's how you know you have got some neurochemistry imbalances going on. That's the adrenaline addict, dopamine imbalance. Oh, for sure. For sure. I've been chasing that high since I was a kid. Just face it. I was doing, I was doing black diamonds and double black diamonds at a pretty young age. My fucking cousin, I mean, this is genetic, I think. My cousin is one of those dudes too. He got himself kicked out of Mount Snow in Vermont for jumping off the lift at the highest point. Like he hung from the lift and turned himself around so he could get his skis aligned, and he dropped onto the slope. To this day, young, good knees, good ankles. My cousin used to run closed due to whatever reason. Pop the skis, toss them over the fence, climb the fence, run it. Right? He was a ski bum for quite some time. He skied Europe, he skied North America, he skied. And so yeah, this is a familial trait of that sort of adrenaline chasing behavior, for sure. He ski. Yes, he did. I sort of love the high on life freaks that put their life in the air, but no, thank you. Fair enough. Somebody's got to do it though. I get misty-eyed thinking about Felix Baumgartner doing the edge of the atmosphere jump for Red Bull. Free fall for minutes, man. Free fall for minutes. Oh, I what I would give for that opportunity. Yeah, it would. Interesting thing about skydiving in the desert is you have very little, very few height markers to work off of, like especially in the Las Vegas Valley. There's very little to work off of. So when you do, like, you jump out at Boulder, Skydive Las Vegas is actually out at Boulder City. It's just flat for miles. It's flat for fucking miles and miles and miles. So you have no like reference points for height. So your sense of distance is just sort of paused momentarily. Your hearing gets cut off by the wind. You're functionally deaf when you're falling, and so you're just sort of floating. You have no sense of falling, really. It's a very slow, perceptive, like creeping up with the ground. So for a while, you feel like you're just floating. And it's if you've got the broken brain or you've done it enough times, then what happens is it's extraordinarily peaceful. Zippy. It's a bit different, but yeah, the same territory at least. Same territory at least. Yeah. Yeah, and that's just, you know, one of the ways that Kai's brain is broken. I was that kid. Like, if there was a high thing, I wanted to jump off it. I wanted to climb it and jump off of it. That was just my impulse from childhood. It was always that way. So, let's see. What else? We talked about India. Nice, guys. Apparently there's officially lab-grown foie gras that has received official French governmental support. According to reports, it's actually good. Like, it's comparable. So there's that. I climb it, then realize I can't get down. Skillaroo. That's why you have rope work. You need to learn how to rig your own ropes. That way you can rappel down. Or base jump. Base jumpers are a whole other level of insane, just FYI. Afraid of heights, but only from the height of me standing on tiptoes till third floor. After that, fear just vanishes. I find there's a very interesting thing that happens if you go rappelling. There's this moment where you're stood at the edge of a cliff. You're stood at the edge of a face. And you've got the ropes. You've got one hand behind you working your line. You've got somebody on belay, so you're safe. But you are about to step backwards into the abyss. You're going to work off of this perch. You're going to put your feet here, and you're going to sort of pivot back against the rope. So you go from a standing position to a 90-degree laying position, essentially. And there's this very odd moment that happens in the human brain as you do this, because your entire being, every last bit of your instinct says, you are leaning off of a cliff. You are falling. You are about to step off and fall backwards off a cliff. It's a really interesting experience. If you have that sort of psychedelic tripper's outlook and you can sort of do that analysis of your own psyche, it's a fascinating experience to go from this to this. It's that 90-degree change that so many things give you. It's just that little bit of perspective change. For me, it's always been this really interesting experience. And some people, like Weeble, freeze up. They do. They freeze up. Some people, their legs collapse, and they just sort of, they like try and get close to the face. So they're sort of like, you'll see them. They'll go from this to like this. They'll just fucking, their knees will just give, and they'll collapse in. And they're sort of like trying to hug the face. Some just let their feet go, and they end up like basically hugging the cliff, like that sort of thing. And you have to haul them up, generally speaking, or yell at them to get their feet under them. And then there are the ones that take to it. It depends what your anchor points are, Skillaroo. I get that. It depends what your anchor points are. Kez, the highest cliff I jumped off of was 72 feet. That height I know. It was 72 feet. That was the highest I ever jumped off of. Landed wrong entirely, and fucking split my right heel. Completely just smacked my ass as I sort of as I came down. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I don't even like getting near the edge. My brain freaks. I have an interesting thing as I've gotten older. I really don't like man-made structures. I think I've seen one too many engineering disasters. Like modern Marvel's engineering disasters. Like, I think I've seen one too many of those. It got into my brain somewhere. Man-made structures really freak me out a little bit. I'm fine. I'll go up to, like, you know, whatever rock face or whatever, which realistically was probably more crumbly and far more unsafe on average. But I trust it almost implicitly. Whereas, yeah, you show me like a big ass building, like, I don't trust it. I don't even trust bridges, like footpaths across highways and shit. I don't trust them. Yeah, there's something in the back of my brain about that. So, yeah. Buildings are made by people in a capitalist system, so yeah, basically, it's The Rock was made by nature. The buildings were made by humans. I think it really does boil down to that to some extent, Chris. Yeah. Oh, what did I just fucking hit? Don't know. Yeah, exactly, Story Girl. Like, it's true. It's true. The average granite outcrop probably has been there millions and millions of years. That building's probably going to fall down in a decade. I don't trust it. Yeah, Caboose. I think it was me. Oh, interesting, Caboose. Fertus, you got your COVID injection? Ben, there's the channel definition. Kez just did you a kindness, did me a kindness. If you have questions beyond that, feel free to ask. Yeah, congratulations, Fertus. Congratulations. Are you magnetic yet? Do you have like X-Men powers or some shit? Your second is in September. What the fuck is going on over there that your injections, your vaccine injections are that spaced that far apart? That seems, is that systemic or is that something to do with you, Kez? Interesting. Taking brother for a second job tomorrow. Work on chainsaw. Jesus. You think despite lockdown they would... Whatever. Apparently almost all the European countries are having that problems. Weird. Weeble. I understand that feeling. Yeah. Like, oh shit. Nintendo. You can desensitize that. It's not easy, but you can. I've known a few climbers and I've known a couple of people who rappelled but didn't climb that were afraid of heights as well. And they got over it. So it's doable if you really wanted to do it. We're out of everything now. They dropped all the mandates on Monday despite our cases being as high as the first. Jesus. Pfizer and Moderna don't fulfill their delivery promises. That's because we bought them all, probably. They're probably all over here going to waste because Americans won't get them. Ben, I'm gonna ask you, how old are you? You can give me a range. You can give me a number that's fake but close, but try in good faith. How old are you? I asked for a very specific reason. Deuce. Caboose, 37. Okay. Have you ever been to Africa? Do you know what a vaccination passport is? Do you know what immunization records look like? Because this is the thing. This isn't new. If you were from Europe or the US and you traveled to Africa, you were required to get vaccinations. Okay? And you have to have documented evidence of that to enter. Right? Like, this is not new. This isn't some, like, we just pulled this out of our asses and all of a sudden it's super suspicious. This is something that's been going on for the entirety of vaccines. There are endemic problems in certain areas of the world that require vaccinations before you go there. Yellow fever is a classic example of this. You are not allowed to travel to certain locations in this world unless you have had a yellow fever vaccination, and you need to provide proof of that. Right? And to add to boot, as Kez pointed out, most governments aren't actually requiring people to get this vaccine. Just not a true statement. It's they're not requiring it. So both counts wrong. I don't mean to call you out that hard. But yeah, this has always been this way for your entire life, your parents' entire life, and even into your grandparents' lives. So yeah. Yeah, this isn't new. Deep breath, Kev. Deep breath. Kaiser. Oh, fucking Kaiser. Yellow fever. That's what all the boys get when they see me. Oh. Yeah, Chutoy used to be polio, but we've almost got that one to go the way of smallpox. Of course, with the anti-vaxxers, shit's seeing a resurgence. We're having mumps outbreaks and shit like that. We're seeing measles outbreaks. For fuck's sakes, people. How do you not have an MMR? Like, how do you, like, what fucking kid is, I'm sorry, what kid is walking around without an MMR? Jesus goddamn Christ. This is some of the most, like, road-tested vaccines that there are. Right? This is up there with, like, the polio vaccine and shit. Like, do you know how many fucking people have tested this shit for us? Like, and you're gonna, oh my god. But fucking, yeah, these idiots are gonna kill us all. Watch. These idiots are gonna kill us all. They're gonna create some fucking super bug amongst themselves. It's just gonna be passed around their idiot friend group ad infinitum until, like, God knows what springs forth. Astounding. Hey, Ace, it's been a minute. Imagine if the smallpox vaccine got released today. Jesus Christ. Oh. Caboose, yeah, as soon as the chickenpox vaccine came out, my parents rushed to get one for me. I've never had the chickenpox because I'm vaccinated. It's that simple. I don't get cold sores because cold sores are a byproduct of chickenpox. It's herpes. It's herpes. Cold sores are herpes. Chickenpox is a variant of the herpes virus. And so I don't get cold sores because I've never been exposed to the herpes virus. Yeah. Like, this is... I just... Jesus Christ, people. Chutoy, yeah. Factory farming? Yeah. Factory farming needs to go. Fair enough, Ace. Fair enough. Chickenpox vaccines aren't a thing in the UK or Ireland. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, I have no patience for these idiots. I'm sorry. What? All because of one shithead doctor. All because of one shithead doctor and like a handful of Twitter and Facebook idiots. Yeah, Ace, you might want to get on that, actually. You didn't get the MMR till fucking 12 because of Andrew Wakefield. That's the douchebag, right? That's the fucking douchebag. I've forgotten his name because but that's douchebag doctor's name, right? Wakefield. That's him. Okay. Yeah, he's the autism idiot. Stark raving. Dr. Andrew Wakefield published a rigged paper that was complete full of shit that made the claim that vaccines cause autism, which has been debunked 1,000 times over. But due to morons who are scientifically illiterate catching on to this on Facebook and Twitter, we now have Jenny McCarthy out there. Thank you, Ace. Yeah. Yeah, and thanks to that one shit, it's ruined so much for us. He literally... Oh, you know what? Fuck off, Stark Raving. Fuck off. If you're that much of a snowflake and you can't handle hearing idiot, yeah, you're right. This isn't the place for you. You're too fragile. You shouldn't be here. Take care of yourself. People are soft. People are soft. Caboose, it wasn't even, we weren't calling him autistic. We were saying he's the idiot that's responsible for autism idiot, right? He's the idiot who is responsible for anti-vaxxers thinking vaccines cause autism. But hey, fuck off, Stark Raving. And you know what? I'm even considering banning them. I'm considering adding a ban to their account just so for their own good. I'm protecting them. I wouldn't want their little traumatized heart to be disturbed and accidentally come in here again and hear, I don't know, maybe moron or stupid. Does anybody have... Hang on. I don't... I needed to clutch some pearls. These are actually pearls. Oh no! Fuck off. Chew toy. I don't get it either. It's Oprah's fault. It's a lot of people's fault, Zippy. It's a lot of people's fault, but there's plenty of stuff we can put at the feet of Oprah, and I'm okay with that. As Bill Burr once pointed out, she stood on the heads of all of those midgets. Right? Like, people forget Oprah's early years as a talk show host. She was doing that like Sally Jesse Raphael, fucking who's the other idiot that I'm forgetting? Who's the white trash dude? Jerry Springer sort of shit. Donahue, yeah. She was neck deep in that shit. Oh yeah, total exploitative television. Drink a schooner of cement and harden the fuck up. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a warning on this channel. You need to be an adult. You need to be able to handle your shit. And I have zero tolerance for anybody who's like, that's ableist. Fuck off. Ugh. Like, we literally say idiot, and it's like, that's ableist. Oh, God. She spawned Dr. Phil. And yet, no, Viva, and Dr. Oz. Yes, you are correct. Well, Britain's fault. Exactly. It's all Britain's fault anyway. I mean, it's not the first time we've done lockdowns. It's not the first time we've done quarantines. Do you know the origin of the term quarantine, for fuck's sake? This is 1400s. Oh, Chew Toy. Yeah, the misandrist, misogynist imbalance in terminology that is accepted in North America is hilarious, and you are correct in that. Dickhead, fine. Ha 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 ha, cunt. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I tell people they got little dick energy all the time, or you compensating for the tiny pee-pee, but I'm fine spreading it around. I don't mind. Of course, I don't get all torn up inside. Good night, Puka. I don't get all torn up inside when somebody says something, right? Twat waffles. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. What was that whiny fucking cunt's fucking I can't ever spend more than 10 seconds in here without hearing at least 4 ableist terms. Anyways, see ya. Have a good night. Imagine being that soft. I worry about these people. I legitimately worry about these people. As leftists, we are trying to advocate for these ideals and these philosophies, and we can't dry China energy. I like it. It worries me that they can't engage. That, like, I mean, I always it really freaks me out that, like, it seems that there is a significant contingent of our milieu, of our community, that is not my community, but the leftist community, that can't handle their shit. And like, if we're going to talk to the working class, to the proletariat, right? We're all about uplifting the proletariat. Like, we're going to, you know, classism, intersectionalism, working class, the oppressed, the marginalized, right? Go to a manufacturing facility, go to a warehouse, go to the docks, go to where blue collar, go to a mine, go to fucking someplace, a steel foundry, go to someplace that makes shit, right? And hang out with those guys and talk to them. It really fucking freaks me out that these fuckers are the voice of leftism. That it's like, no, you can't be sending these weak fuckers out on our behalf. They're gonna crumble, and it's a bad look for the rest of us. Go to a weed farm, Geyser. Yeah, anywhere actual work is getting done. Like some for real physical labor. The rhetoric that you will encounter is decidedly politically incorrect. Look here, you floppy titty, limp dick, dry vag, energy, tink tink. They're fixed. Yeah, it freaks me out that these are the people that we're sending out into the world as leftists, and it's like they're not capable of having the conversation with the people that the conversation needs to be had with. Yeah, that worries me on a regular. You got people like that one running around. You got I'm gonna name check. I'm gonna name check. This is gonna get back to him. I'm gonna fucking name check. And this is going to get back to him because this motherfucker's a snitch. Friezo. There. I said it. We're moving on. You got people like that running around fucking literally just trying to stir shit because somebody said stupid or idiot or moron or, heaven forbid, the R slur. Which, by the way, I've been informed by one of these idiots is the moral equivalent to the N-word. Yes. It's like, oh, do you really want to argue this? It was, you know, yeah, it was one of those moments like, don't try, man. Don't try. Yeah. Yeah, James. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're mostly used to the symbolic wins rather than, you know, actual making a difference. Like, I mean, that's the thing. I don't want to... I'm going to say this with as little ego as possible, but there's enough people in here who have seen me do it. I changed minds. I've changed a lot of minds. Look, in the course of podcasting and writing and political activism and doing this, I've changed a lot of minds. And I've done it successfully despite the fact that I don't give a shit about all of that other stuff. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, that's not... Your end goal shouldn't be silencing somebody or changing their verbiage, right? Your end goal should be actually impacting their philosophies and their worldviews, right? Like... Yelling at somebody to stop saying something isn't the same as convincing them to stop saying it. You're not allowed to say that! Here's an explanation of why that may be, you know, not the best way to go about things. These are two different tactics. And just telling somebody that you're not allowed to say ableist terms, it's counterproductive. It's fucking counterproductive. Chutoy, probably. Not off the top of my head, but yeah. Skillaroo, honestly, it depends on the space. I think all language is contextual. I think there is room for the conversation to be had that no language is off the table. Yeah. I think it's all about context. I think it's about the intent behind the word. And I think it's about the social group that is utilizing it at that time and the exposure to a greater group that group may have. Yeah. I think that there's a nuanced discussion to be had about where that line is, because that line is not a static line. That line isn't a static line for all groups and all people in all places, right? Like there's context for every single thing we say. There's intent for single thing we say. And if we ignore that, then we kind of undermine language itself. And that freaks me out a little bit. James, for sure. For sure. No, Kez. No, I'm not neurodivergent. I got some weird adrenaline chasing shit, but no. I'm not ADD, ADHD. I'm not on spectrum. I'm not neurodivergent. At most, I'm just an adrenaline junkie. A little bit of a dopamine fix. No. Nope. Sorry. Ace, it's not what you say, but how you say it. Context is everything. Ace. Get the fuck out of here with that nuanced adult take. What the fuck are you doing? This is a leftist space, and around here we are absolutists. Everything is black and white. Viva, luckily I don't believe in authoritarianism, so I don't care about passes. It's Chew Toy. Hashtag winning bish. What'd you post, Sippy? Holy shit. You know what? I'm going to read this. I'm going to fucking read this. Zippy, this is insane. What in the fuck? I survived the Stoneman Douglas school shooting, and my, on shared content, Zippy. I survived the Stoneman Douglas school shooting, and my dad is suddenly convinced I'm a liar and part of a false flag operation. This is going to be stupid as fuck. Strap in. Sorry if this is long, but I gotta get it off my chest. I think my dad has gone fucking insane. It's going way too far and I'm having trouble processing the last 5 months. He's always been very conservative, but now QAnon has consumed his life to the point where it's tearing our family apart along with my mental health. Back in January, he saw the video of Marjorie Taylor Greene harassing David Hogg, another student, about the shooting being a false flag operation. And while my dad was already into Q, he'd never gone down that particular rabbit hole, and now he's convinced everything was a hoax, and it breaks my fucking heart. Imagine having your own fucking kid at a school where a shooting happened and denying reality like that. Like, imagine that. That's that is actually insane. Like, that's delusional. That's reality solubility. That's proper mental health crisis. Holy shit. He's done extensive research on body language and claims he can tell Nicholas Cruz is a radical commie actor who was paid to sacrifice his life in order to remove our guns. He's questioning why they released the interrogation footage, if not to further deceive the sheep believing everything they see. He also says the trial will be rigged, and the reason they're talking about the death penalty is to prevent him from ever talking just in case. What's really fucked is that he knows I never want to hear about him or see his face ever again. I've been very clear on that, and I always leave the room when he starts talking about him. I keep telling him to please fucking stop, but there's no reaction or empathy whatsoever. Even burgundy-colored t-shirts make me uncomfortable, and he used to be so understanding he stopped wearing it around me. That person is completely gone, and I miss him so fucking much. Quote, "You're a real piece of work to be able to sit here and act like nothing ever happened if it wasn't a hoax. Shame on you for being a part of it and putting your family through it too." End quote. He'll say stuff like that straight to my face whenever he's drinking, and I wonder if he'd still say it if he knew what it does to me. He would. It's bringing back so much of my survivor's guilt, and I fucking hate him for it. I worked on it for so long, and now once again I feel like the biggest piece of shit for being able to have good days when there are parents still grieving. I can't take more of him berating me and purposely trying to trigger me to see if my PTSD is real or not. He's seen me break down and cry my eyes out multiple times, which I never ever did before. Sometimes I wonder if he's hit his head or had a fucking stroke, because I almost can't believe it's the same person. What the fuck is QAnon doing to people? My breaking point was yesterday when I borrowed my little brother's iPad and I saw he'd searched for things like Stoneman Douglas fake proof and Stoneman Douglas real dead body. I practically begged my mom to give my dad an ultimatum to get professional help or move out. She's really timid and hates confrontation, so all she said was try not to be home as much and wait it out. Thanks, Ma. I have no fucking idea how to deal with this. It's too painful for me to keep living like this, hearing his name almost every single fucking day and being accused of accepting money to be a part of it. Even if my dad magically snapped out of this Q bullshit, I don't think I'd ever forgive him for putting me through this when I was just recently starting to be relatively well. So fuck him for that, and fuck QAnon, and fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene for ruining my dad. Edit. Even though I definitely felt like it, I don't think getting physical would do any good, so you can tell what the comments were like. The comments were like, kick his fucking ass. I instead tried to remind him to look back at the text I sent him when I was 100% sure the shooter was about to enter our classroom. I asked him to look me in the eyes and still argue I'm able to fake what I wrote in those messages, but no luck. Yeah, this was in QAnon casualties. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. QAnon does destroy families. I don't even, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Muscatux. Yeah. I mean, what do you make? What do you do with that information? What do you fucking do with that information? That, I mean, a fucking child who survived a school shooting is now contending with a father who believes they're a paid commie actor. They're a crisis actor who is a commie, who's working for a secret communist agenda and is on the take. I would... I haven't spoken to my father in years and years and years and years and years. I'm estranged. It's that simple. sometimes you got to cut fuckers out of your life, even if they're blood. Yeah. Peace out. Chainsaw, how the hell are we going to deprogram the cultists? Wish I had an answer for you, Chainsaw. Wish I had an answer. Yeah, Ace, you're chaotic evil though. You're chaotic evil, Ace. So, of course you would play along and fuck with him. Yeah. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And if I get the opportunity, because I mean, it's because my mom at this point, if I get the opportunity ever, I'm cutting my stepfather out of my life too. Like, we all know, like, the long time, the community members, you guys know, like, that dude got issues, and I got issues with him. He already doesn't know shit about me. But, like, if I can just literally sever all ties, like, oh, my mom knows, like, if my mom died tomorrow, my stepfather's never getting talked to again. He's said things before, like, it'd be, if it were just you and I, it's like, motherfucker. If it were just you and I wouldn't give you the time on the street. But hey. Premarital. Chew toy. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. We've got a few contingents: the Northeast, the South, and the West Coast and Middle America, right? They are basically all different countries. The sort of eastern, northeastern corridor of the U.S., the Bible Belt, the Deep South, the sort of Southwest and West Coast, and then that sort of mid-country, northernish section of the U.S. Very different cultures, very different political ideals, very different economic ideals. Yeah, we're essentially 4 countries in a trench coat with a military. Yeah, Caboose. Yeah, it is what he would. Later, Rumble. Miracles of modern psychiatric medications. Yeah. Oh, Chew Toy, the next Republican president's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. The pendulum, every time the pendulum swung for the last bunch of years, it is... Man. This is Obama. Thanks, Obama. Dude, the Republicans, that fucking racist contingent reacted so poorly to having a black man as a president. We're still reeling from that. Sorry about that. Caboose. Oh no, Ace, you weren't here for the math the other night. We were trying to figure out if Obama fixed racism, but Obama was half black, half white. That means racism is only 50% fixed. And we were saying, what if we got somebody who has no white in them whatsoever, or at least minimal European lineage? Could we get over the 100%? We get like 148, 145% racism cured. And then we can roll back on some of the old racist things and fucking revitalize them. Like we were doing some fucked up, like, you know, bullshit, like PC math the other night. Yeah. Like, Kamala president. I swear to God, if I have to put up with Kamala the cop as president, or even just a campaign, even just a fucking campaign with Kamala the cop, I'm fucking over it. I might join those idiot anarchists who are constantly talking about fucking other stuff. Caboose, yeah, Trump running as a third party would be really useful, actually. Yeah, Trump as a third party split as a spoiler vote. That'd be fucking brilliant. Hey, fuck Kamala. The end. Didn't Obama, Abraham Luther, King George destroy racism? Yes. From what I understand, yes, that's definitely how that worked. Chutoy, I don't know. It seems that people have trouble separating the idea from the person, and separating out different ideas from the same person. It is a point of contention that we have all the time. We were talking about this like right in the beginning of the stream about that Stalin tanky apologist who was trying to like, Stalin wasn't a pedophile. The age of consent at the time in Russia was 14. And so he may have started a relationship with her prior to being 14. That's a mere matter of months and is, you know, indistinguishable in the whole point of the argument. It's like you're apologizing for pedophilia because you need Stalin to be perfect because you have no nuance to your argument. Like, this is, if you introduce nuance and like, hey, Bakunin was an anti-Semite, but he had some good ideas, just not the anti-Semitic portions of it. You know, leave that shit behind. Why can't you do that? And yeah, that seems to be a problem on the left. The right does it just fine, but I mean, they do it for a different reason. They're not doing it for, you know, intellectual, you know, superiority or nuanced discussion. They do it because that's how they argue and win. But yeah. Later, Weeble. Sleep well. Exactly, Chutoy. It seeps into a lot of things. I love Lovecraft's work. I despise his racism. I can do both. Yeah. Chainsaw. Chutoy, you're telling me. Yeah, Brett. Beasticle. Sorry. Beasticle. Sure. I've never been into the Lovecraftian horror stuff. The Eldritch horror stuff has never... I don't like horror to start with. Horror is not my genre. So... yeah. Yeah, he wasn't that big a fan of dogs. Ugh, Ace. No, pass. No. There was a good TIL about Sagan the other day. Apparently Carl Sagan wrote an essay under the pseudonym of Mr. X because he didn't want it associated with him. He provided an example of how cannabis is useful for intellectual pursuits in this essay. His example was he was taking a shower with his wife while high after having smoked some weed, and he had an epiphany that required writing Gaussian distribution curves in soap on the shower wall. Yeah, it was a published results as well. Like, this is just a fun little aside, apropos of nothing. It's useful sometimes. Fair enough. True toy. Fair enough. No. Was that succinct enough for you? Fair enough, Chew Toy. Zippy, seriously? You've never even tried it? I mean... Yeah, Chew Toy, that's a... No, it's He-Man that turns you gay. Cannabis doesn't turn you gay. Wow. Zippy. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. Is there a reason? Like, do you have a specific reason? Or just like, eh. Viva, I don't even know what I tried. Yeah, I've been Viva's camp. I've even researched compounds. Oh, let's see. Oh, look, a federal judge has blocked Arkansas's law banning most abortions. Federal judge yesterday now blocked an Arkansas law banning nearly all abortions in the state while she hears challenges to its constitutionality. The ban allows the procedure to save the life of a mother in a medical emergency with no other exceptions. Even if you were a victim of rape or incest. Arkansas, I swear to God. Fucking Arkansas. Boof. I just. Multiple people. You're a dude, aren't you? Straight up called out. Cisgendered dude, I think. Cisgendered het dude. I think they've said it before even. I could pull their logs. Yeah. Straight white male. Straight white male. Yep. It's in their chat logs. I love that multiple people, as soon as they saw that comment, they're like, you're a dude, aren't you? Oh. We were discussing a change in the status of abortion law in Arkansas, and the fact that a federal judge has put a pause on that, on those legal implementations that Arkansas had rolled out that include basically an effective ban on all abortions, including even if you were the victim of rape or incest. And one of the people in chat, she made a comment that immediately outed them as a dude. And multiple women, multiple signed female at birth individuals called them out near immediately. Like, you're a dude, huh? Yeah, that's sort of where we've arrived at. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Is it Carl Che? I think that's an L. There should be no reason for abortion to exist. It's easy to just not get pregnant. Whoopsie babies. Well, I mean, look. It's easy. All men, upon reaching puberty, should be castrated and then given testosterone injections for the rest of their lives. No pregnancy. Easy. That should just be a thing, right? Super easy to prevent pregnancies. An orchiectomy is like outpatient surgery. It's not a complicated surgery. Removing a male's testicles is easier than tying the fallopian tubes on a woman. So we should just do that. That should be a thing. For sure. Okay, I'm okay with that. Snip, snip, snip. It's a little slice on both sides. You don't need to do an inguinal removal, the radical removal up on the abdomen. You can just a little slice on either side of the scrotum. You go in forceps. It's a clamp, cut, suture, reinsert, suture, rinse and repeat on the other side. Just super easy surgery. Yeah, it's Deirdre. It's never, ever, ever take this as medical advice. It's easy enough it can be done in a hotel room. It shouldn't be. In no way, shape, or form should it ever be performed by anybody who is not a medical professional, and in no way, shape, or form is this medical advice, but an orchiectomy is so easy it can be done in a fucking hotel room. It's the truth of the matter. It's a very easy surgery if you know what you're doing. Yeah. Are you a doctor? You a doctor? Side hustle. And my balls are hiding. I really don't have a whole lot of fucking information on the Sri Lankan Civil War at present, so I don't really have an opinion. I'd have to fucking... Jesus Christ, is it still going? Or is there a new one? Still going. Started in 83. It's still going. So 2002 to 2006, peace efforts, but then it kicked off again in 2006 to 2009. So they declared the end of the war, though. Has it resurged? No, I have no opinions on the Sri Lankan Civil War. Bakunin. Carl, Bakunin, 10 times out of 10. Marx's, the points of Bakunin's critique on Marx during the First International, his points have been proven correct, historically. Yeah, Bakunin wins 10 times out of 10. Marx's critiques of capitalism are spot on. I would never take that away. I would never take that away from Marx. His critiques of capitalism are spot on. His ideas for solutions, yeah, not good. Not good. Yeah, Bakunin's critiques of Marx were spot the fuck on, and a century's worth of history has proven that out. Leftists tend to fuck better. I've done a few conservative dudes in my time. I've done my fair share of like centrists. I've done my fair share of radical lefties. I'll tell you right now, the ones who throw mad dick, the ones who get freaky, they tend not to be too conservative. I've met a couple few that but you know, they were repressed. The last one I remember that couldn't get he was a bit of a freak. He was a bit of a freak. Not on my scale, like on Kez or my scale, like maybe a 3 or 4. But for most people, he'd be a bit of a freak. He was super conservative because of his money. He made bank. And he was a Trump supporter. And he once lamented to me that he couldn't get any dates, he couldn't get laid, and he couldn't figure out why. He felt it was his physical appearance. And I've known plenty of slovenly dudes within the gay milieu that can... They fucking... And I just laughed and laughed and laughed. I'm like, you're an open Trump supporter in the gay kink scene, and you can't figure out why you're not getting any action. Okay, sure. But on average, the ones who are really throwing some good dick around are leftists. Yeah, Beasticle's right on that one. Viva, fucking, I know what I like, and I'm gonna find out what you like compared to turn off the lights and don't look at me! Don't look at it! It's a sin! Carl, I ran a very successful IT consultancy. I grew up in information technology. At age 4, I was in front of a mainframe terminal. By 14, I was doing custom programming. By 25, I was running an independent consultancy in Las Vegas. There you go. The dick that you actually want to stay around is leftist dick, 100%. Hey, Athena. You do realize that Orion is just trolling you, right? I'm okay. I have stitches on my right here. I basically sliced this open. Just a little pocket. I got a little extra pocket there. Maybe put hide a blood diamond in and smuggle it out of Africa or something. So yeah, I got stitches on my right hand. So that's kind of fucking up my workout routines for sure. So that's 2 weeks before the stitches come out, sort of territory. Other than that, you know, I'm surviving. How about yourself? No, Beasticle. No tendon. That was the very first thing I checked. That was the very first thing I checked. I was like, you know, fucking, okay, I'm good. Yeah, like, does it? Yes, okay. As for nerve damage, probably, but I've got tons of nerve damage already. I probably wouldn't even notice it, given the prevalence of nerve damage throughout my body. I probably wouldn't even notice. Nationalism cringe. Anarchist. Okay? Anarchist. Views on nationalism. Fill in the gaps. Insomnia, but what else is new? Mental health is slowly getting better. Rock on, Athena. Well, I'm glad the mental health is holding up. You know, well, Ace, I know, fuck adulting. Yeah. Kvass. Oh, fucking, there's the fucking, I'm like, come on. Viva, that is true. That is true. The ones usually yelling like you're a fucking soy boy leftist cuck really just want to see their wives get plowed. Usually, a disproportionate amount of interracial pornography is consumed in the deep south of the United States of America. That is a true fucking statistic. That is a true fact. It has been backed up numerous times through academic study and Pornhub's own statistics. There is a disproportionate amount of interracial porn viewed in the deep south of America. The ones yelling about soy boy cuck leftists really just want their wife to be plowed by some big black cock, and they just want to watch. That's a thing. Like, that's actually a thing. It's ridiculous. Hey, non-binary. Carl, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. But in a lot of ways, yes. There's definitely some benefits. YouTube has some issues. Just put it that way. Interesting. Ace. Stop going MIA when I'm in classes that involve any politics where I'm the only anarchist. My current professor is ganging up on me. Hashtag haterade. Views on India. I mean, views on Europe, Carl. Views on North America. That's a big fucking question. It's a big fucking question. Fuck Modi. Fuck the BHP. Fuck nationalism. Fuck Hindu nationalism. Fuck the caste system. Fuck wealth inequality. Fuck Monsanto for fucking over their farmers. I mean, you know, take your pick. But views on sponges. Athena, views on white people. I was gonna fucking straight meme the shit out of that, Athena. Straight just lean into it. Oh, fuck Union Carbide. Yeah, Bhopal for Toos, for sure. Fuck Union Carbide and Dow, who purchased them. Zippy, views on the moon. I don't trust the moon. I'll be for real in that. I don't trust the moon. There's this thing I've had for years and years and years, and it started off as sort of like a half joke, kind of memey sort of thing, but I don't trust the moon. It's up to something. It's up to something, and I don't trust it. Voss, there was a Union Carbide plant that was that had a gas leak in Bhopal, India. That is the largest single industrial accident in history, as far as I know. Somebody may have topped it, maybe. But basically, thousands dead overnight, untold, maybe hundreds of thousands. Cancer, early death, respiratory illness, genetic birth defects, just the list goes on and on and on. So the largest single industrial accident in human history, from if it hasn't been outdone since. Yeah. Oh yeah, way worse than Chernobyl. Way worse. Yeah, Bhopal fucking outdid it by miles. Sometimes it's close, sometimes it's far away, sometimes it's missing, sometimes it's right there when the sun is up. That shit is bugged as fuck. Exactly, Viva. Viva gets it. Viva fucking gets it. Viva, you understand me, man. You understand me. Yeah, time to duck. I have seen Yes Men change the world. That was a very good thing. Yeah, fucking Viva gets it. You can't trust the moon. Sketchy. That's sketchy. Super sus. Yeah, moon may be as flat as the earth. Super sus. It started off as a joke. The moon isn't wobbling. It's nervously shaking because we're on to its lies. Enjoy, Orion. All I have to do is go watch like an old video or a photo, like a video of me and my dude. Like, I've got self-made, technically interracial porn. So I could just go watch myself getting railed. As an avid believer in the doctrine of thick femdom earth mommy, I distrust the moon. That bitch ain't got no hips. Oh, Ace. Yeah, you got that multicultural thing going on. Viva, OnlyFans when? OnlyFans. If OnlyFans had been around 15 to 18 years ago, I'd have been on OnlyFans. Yeah, I would have done it. For sure. For sure. Morpheus, no. I don't have that issue. I don't have a problem listening to my own voice. I don't have a problem seeing me perform. I don't have a problem watching myself fuck or get fucked, depending on how you want to look at that. Oh yeah, Beasticle. Yeah, there is yeah, there have been like could fight arched a little bit, you know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm just too fucking grown for that shit now. Exclamation. Buy gay porn! Oh. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 18 years. If we could roll back the clock, fucking 18 years or so. You know? Yeah, exclamation OnlyFans. You could single-handedly build the commune with the money you would make from repressed chuds. Yeah. And Beasticle, this is why we need transhumanism. Thank you. Carl, I mean, there's a whole variety. Here, if you're really actually interested in it, Carl, I can hang on. Let me find you the, give me one sec. Let me hit up the library. There you go. That's what you want to read. Anarchist Pedagogies Between Thought and Expression, Lies in a Lifetime. Lies at Lifetime, Collective Actions, Theories, and Critical Reflections on Education by Robert A. Hayworth. He was the editor. It's actually a compilation book. I've got it around here somewhere. But that's the book you would want to read, because there's multiple schools of thought within the anarchist educational styles. There's multiple pedagogies for anarchist education. So, yeah. Let me look if because one of my places is going to have it. I have a couple that I recommend: Firestorm, and Little Black Cart. Let me see who has it in stock right now. Okay, here you go. If you're in the US, there's the Firestorm link. If you're outside the US, contact me. Viva, for sure. Anarchist pedagogies work better than the Prussian pedagogies. 100%. Yeah. Welcome, Athena. What about anarchist pierogies? There are anarchists in that part of the world, in pierogi, in Poland and such. Carl, I've been studying it. I've been an anarchist for decades, a lot longer than I wish, and I actively studied it as well for a lot longer than I'd like to admit as well. Yeah. What did what style of pedagogy what did Sweden do, Viva? Do you know? What did they go to? If they moved away from the Prussian regimented militarization style of education, what did they actually go into? Thank you, Carl. Education is 50% of what an anarchist does. So it's kind of important to us. And you don't get to be taught anarchist theory. Like, there's no schools that are going to give you lessons in anarchist theory. So you have to study it yourself. So, like, if you are going to be a theory wonk as an anarchist, you need to then start studying philosophy. You have to start studying economics. You have to start studying social sciences. You have to start studying psychology and sociology, all interwoven with anarchist theory. So it's a whole thing. Michael Moore did a video on that, but it goes deeper. Interesting. Fine. I need to reprice that one. Yes, and all hail our Lord and Savior, Neil Breen. Thank you, Athena. I bought a few of them. I am wearing skirts basically almost full time now. Almost full time. There's the man, the myth, the man, the legend. Okay, cool. Viva. Students determine their curriculum, mix classes, in short, no homework, less school hours, older students teach younger. Oh, fucking A. What a concept, Viva. Love it. Yeah, Ace, nail polish and skirts, basically all the time now. I don't know where I got angry. Like, I'll tell you, I'll straight up Ace. I put on a skirt. I've worn skirts in like fetish play and like stuff like that before, but like as a desert dweller, like a few weeks ago, I put on a fucking skirt really for the first proper time. And as soon as I pulled it up, I got angry. I got fucking pissed. As you know, someone with bits down there, dangly bits. I got angry immediately. I was like, who stole this from me? Who fucking took this? This is superior technology, and it has been stolen from me. Fucking, so, yeah. Yeah, I was pissed. The damn brace. So, yeah, it was, I see it as superior technology, but as it was, you know, I came at it from a different direction. I discovered my gender fluidity through transhumanism and annoying chuds. That's sort of how I came into it. Into that realization was, I already want the full breadth of any human experience. Like I want Lego pieces, right? Like I want like upgraded eyes and hands, and hey, if I can spend the weekend as a biological female, I'd do that too. Like I want the whole of the experience. So I came at it from the transhumanist angle rather than the other angle, I suppose. And yeah. So yes, my gender expression is slightly fluid as a result. But yeah. Oof, Jesus, story. What do I do on July 4th? I sleep, I eat. I don't celebrate it. Carl. It's not a thing for me. Just got here and I'll regret it. For me, it's Big Boy Pants Day. Oh. Zen, funny, more chuds you meet, the more you want to piss on everything they like. I know, right? Yeah, oh yeah, Ace, to me, see, that's to me, I don't assign the same sort of, like, this is, Kat did a number on my brain with the gender nihilism. Like, I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't even understand, like, I grasp it, right? Like, I understand that the normative gender expression for my society is that men do not paint their nails, nor do they wear skirts. Therefore, the normative value of the masculine gender in, American society is X, right? And I am transcending that in some way, shape, or form. Men don't paint their fingernails on average. Men don't wear skirts on average. Therefore, my gender expression is more fluid than the average male. Like, I understand this conceptually, but conceptually, I don't assign gender to a lot of stuff that people assign gender to. For me, it doesn't make sense in my brain. Like, I don't understand why this plays into it at all. I don't understand why this plays into it at all. Like, for me, it's kind of just confusing at a base level, but I get it conceptually, at least. No, Gringo. Actually, I'm not. Yes, Gemma. Yes. All hell. Carl, no, we don't do historical. Was it just historical materialism? No. There may be some anarchists within the milieu, because remember, anarchism is a network of ideas. There is no monolithic anarchist philosophy. It is, as Emma Goldman said, a network of ideas, and we much prefer it that way. So I cannot speak for anarchists. I cannot speak for anarchism with any level of authority, right? I can do it with a certain level of expertise. And I can state that, for the most part, the average anarchist probably isn't going to be a historical materialist. Oh, is Finland not Sweden? Interesting. Okay. Beastical, right? Like, that's one of those weird-ass statements. Do I have daddy issues? I don't think so. I have issues with like my biological and stepfather, but they're both terrible people, right? Like, that hasn't led me to seek out replicas of better father figures. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I have daddy issues. Yeah. Missy, be careful asking about other people's issues. Might give away your own. I like the cut of your jib, Missy. I would like a concise definition on that too. If there's something that we can work off of. No idea, Ace. No fucking idea. Oh yeah, Carl. Yeah, you guys have a thing. Yeah, your cultural values are. Well, Ottawa, what kind of daddy are we talking about? I don't like. I've been in a few scenes. I will call a dom or a master, a sir or master, long before I will ever address a dominant sexual partner as daddy. That's a little weird. That one's weird for me. Yeah. I mean, based on the simple term issues, we all have parental issues. Parental issues. Period. They signed us up for a life we didn't ask for. Fair enough, Ace. Fair enough. Yeah, Caboose. Like that always weirds me out.
There's no heartbeat inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen.
Oh, Viva, no. Not at all. No, of course not. I'm like those Fortune 500 CEOs that have to make decisions all day long, right? And what's the first thing they do? They seek out a dominatrix. Oh, yeah. Like, I've been 100% open about that always. As somebody, you know, an independent consultant and a very dominant personality in a day-to-day sort of space. Yeah, my sexual release is that of submission, for sure. Oh, God. Okay, Story Girl, I got asked about the platformism versus synthesis thing, and there's actually a third option in that category. Platformism is fucking cringe. And the synthesis, hang on, let me pull my cheat sheet here really quickly. Platformism versus synthesism is a false binary. People try and do the platform versus synthesis sort of situation, and it isn't necessarily one or the other. It can be both, but it also the synthesis appeals more on a theoretical level, whereas the platformism is, oh God, how do we put it? In a modern context, counterproductive. Maybe if we were talking counter-revolutionary actions within, like, Catalonia, platformism might be a way to go. But given modern context, no. It just seems bad. So yeah. I don't like so largely irrelevant that yes. Jira, thank you for the host. Caboose, I'm federationism versus councilism. Yeah, I'm federationism, but with some mild, you can have some councils in there, but they should be delegate councils rather than representative councils. Because representative councils are authoritative, whereas delegate councils are expertise and consultant based. So yeah, but primarily I would be for federationism rather than councilism. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Gemma, it's a false argument. Almost, like, I almost want to put it down as like platformism versus synthesism is like a non-argument. I see it as unnecessary infighting within the anarchist milieu, and it should be knocked the fuck off. Is Noam Chomsky a real good anarchist? All right, Carl, it's the wrong way to look at things. Is Noam Chomsky a real good anarchist? I don't know. That's for you to determine. Is he representative of the values that you choose to represent? Is he do you deem him to be a sufficient advocate for anarchism? These are the sort of things you have to ask yourself. Is Noam the most radical and insurgent and revolutionary anarchist to have ever walked the earth? No, of course not. Of course not. Is he liberal in some of his values? Yes. Does he compromise? Yes. Is he highly pragmatic? Yes. So, yeah. He is a good guy. And his work as a linguist and a cultural analyst is arguably second to none in a generation. So for that alone, we should be valuing his work. Your favorite anarchist is Bakunin. Cool. Yeah, I'm just thinking who my favorite would be, but I have a soft spot, and I think we could. I think there's multiple people in chat who could figure out who my favorite anarchist is, despite the fact that this particular anarchist would kick the shit out of me. We'd be fucking knocked down, drag out, fucking cats and dogs. Yeah, the based bitch. Yeah, I adore that woman. I really do. She would hate me. She would despise me. But I still love her. Yep. Emma Goldman. For modern theorists, Bellemare, Michel-Luc Bellemare. Carl is somebody you want to read. The Structural Anarchist Manifesto by Michel-Luc Bellemare, Bellamare. Yeah, I don't care if she hates me, I love her. Exactly. She and I would fight and fight and fight and fight. And it wouldn't be just one way. It wouldn't be unidirectional. She wouldn't just be coming at me. I'd come at her, too. She and I would fight like cats and dogs, but at the end of the day, I have nothing but respect and love for the woman. Yeah. I screened Emma Goldman, a dangerous woman, the other night. I agree. She's fucking awesome. Yeah. Anybody who gets deported from the U.S. the fucking U.S. kicked her out. God bless. Yeah. I would say Michel-Luc Bellemare. You probably could use some reading on Carl. Also, Jason McQuinn, MCQINN, I think. He is, and to start writing down, Carl. Start writing down. Saul Newman. McQuinn will teach you post-leftism, which is an outgrowth of modern anarchist theory. Saul Newman will teach you about post-anarchism, which is, again, the last 3 decades sort of outgrowth. So, tell you what, I'll do you a favor, Carl. I'll put it in chat for you. Let me just double check Jason's last name. Okay, I'm correct. Carl, in chat. 3 recommendations for you. Oh, you know what? Here's one more. You're welcome, Carl. Most of them can be found on the Anarchist Library. Yeah, Post Gang. Hey, you're welcome, Proxy. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in that list that can't be found on the Anarchist Library. So if you already know how to avail yourself of that resource, there you go. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Viva. Beasticle, yeah, it's an interesting byproduct of a couple of things in play. It happens. Viva, I'm sorry to hear that. Viva's last Nazi-killing relative just passed away. May they be greeted at the gates of Valhalla. Valhalla is a gated community. Valhalla is very much a gated community. Yeah, and Carl, if you've got any further questions, I mean, you know where to find me. You found the community, Carl. Oh, it's male rights. What's up, man? Wait, right? Yes, it's Male Rights USA. What's up, man? Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Good luck, Carl. Take care of yourself. All right, so is everybody ready? Hey, Male Rights. Not only do I have nail polish on, I'm wearing a skirt. Dun dun dun. What's up, man? And a thong. No, Krusty, today I'm commando. Hence me holding everything down. Caboose, man, chuds are so convenient. I keep forgetting that Kai painted his nails, and then the chuds come in to remind me. Come on, man. Tell me you already left. Missy, that was the thing. Was I Aw, male rights. You're that insecure? Male rights. Male rights. I don't know info. I'd have to research that and get back to you. If you want to send that to me like as a question on Discord and tag me, that'd be useful. Male rights. Here's a question. Here's a question for you. You finally find a woman that'll, you know, stay in the kitchen and do whatever the fuck you expect her to do, right? And you have a daughter. You actually managed to breed. God help us. And you have a daughter. And your daughter grabs your hand one day and looks up at you with those just big eyes and says, "Daddy, will you come play Tea Party with me?" "Sure, sweetheart." "Okay, Daddy, but we're all wearing pink tutus. I dressed my bears up as them. Will you wear a pink tutu as well, Daddy?" Would you wear the tutu, male rights? Or would you look your young daughter in her eyes and say, "Men don't do that"? You would say no. You're a shit human being. I have photos of The Rock having his nails painted pink by his young daughter. The Rock is more of a man than you will ever be. You're a coward. You are so insecure that you would place your insecurities foremost above your own daughter's happiness. You're a pathetic human being. And by the way, in my opinion, less of a man. If a man is so insecure that he can't put a skirt on or paint his nails and feel like he's less of a man, then his masculinity is in question. That's sad. You know what it means to be a man? It means to own your shit. It means to have a certain level of self-confidence. It means to be responsible. That's all. Right? That's what it means to be a man. When we talk about being manning up, being a man, it means owning your shit. Right? Like if you wanna wear a skirt, wear a skirt. Who gives a shit? And anybody who feels differently, well, they can go fuck themselves. What does their opinion matter? It shouldn't matter to you. The fact that that matters to you on that level means you're insecure. It means your masculinity is insecure. It means you're less of a man. And it's sad that you would place those insecurities before your own daughter's happiness. So don't have a kid. Do them that favor. Your daughter's a cultural Marxist trying to brainwash you into transgenderism. Oh, Azure. Solid take. I love it. Krusty, I have 3 daughters and 3 granddaughters. And I bet you've done some pretty feminine shit over the years. Did that make you less of a man, Krusty? Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. You know, your daughter like wants to practice ballet with you or something. No, men don't do that. Yeah, hell no. Yeah, exactly. Like fucking your daughter wants to practice ballet with you. Oh, men don't do that. Men don't put, you know, like come on. That's sad and pathetic. Imagine looking at your daughter and being all, what are you, gay? Pfft. Oh, man. Exactly, sure. Yeah, men don't take care of their children. Got that good old-fashioned toxic masculinity. Oh, Lord, you are sad. This is how kids get daddy issues. Yes. It's how your daughter ends up on a pole. Oh, Krusty, you need to take male rights out, fucking like for fishing or like out like hunting, and give him the old fashioned like man to man talk and be like, you're fucking up, like old dude knowledge, like, you know, that old school old dude knowledge of like, you're fucking up, man, you're fucking up, like you fucking that's women's work. The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, he needs straightened out by an old timer. Krusty could fucking handle him for sure. He tagged himself. He just tagged himself saying PSA if you voted for Biden you're a lib. Are you trying to tell yourself that you fucking what's that shit about? Where the fuck did these people come from? I don't, who? Weak genes. Krusty, that's why you have 3 daughters and 3 granddaughters, right? Fucking strong genes. This motherfucker right here. Weak genes. Oh, blue jeans. Yeah, basically. Hey, I'm retired and stay home and cook dinner every night. Fuck yeah, Krusty. Hey, male rights. Where was I gonna go? I had something. Don't know. Just gonna make fun of him somehow. You're adorable, Melrose. And I've defended you before. I've defended you. I've held the line for you that there is actual men's rights issues that are valid. But then people like you fuck them up. There is a discussion to be had surrounding parental rights, court decisions, the unfair balance of female versus male judicial decisions and jury decisions. Punishments handed down by the criminal justice system are highly misandrist. There are actual male rights issues that need discussed. The fact that men have a through-the-roof suicide rate. The fact that men are disproportionately shat upon by the capitalist modality. That the most dangerous and deadly and harmful jobs are all occupied by men. That there are actual male rights issues to be discussed. But then idiots like you come in the room touting Male Rights USA and then start spouting off about how Biden liberal fucking tutu's bad, real men don't paint their nails and don't have play dates with their daughters and shit like that. They bring this just epic level toxic masculinity shit in the room and you're like, yeah, you know what, fuck male rights. What am I supposed to do? Help you? You shoot any nuanced discussion surrounding the topic right in the fucking balls anytime you open your mouth. You do a disservice to your own cause by existing. Straight up. The dude with pink fingernails and a skirt can do more for male rights in this country than your dumbass could ever do. So if you actually gave a shit about men's rights issues in this country, here's what you should do. Shut the fuck up and don't ever talk about them, because you will do them a disservice. Oh yeah, Zippy. There's a whole host of topics. There's a whole host of topics surrounding how men are shat upon in this system to one extent or another that are valid topics of conversation that don't take away from, feminism or, gendered equality or any such things. There are nuanced discussions to be had there. And then idiots like Male Rights USA walk in the room and you're like, well, there goes all the nuance. There's no defending this topic now. Yeah, it's like Tanky's talking about socialism. Basically, yeah, it's like Tanky's talking about socialism. Just stop. Just stop. You're not helping. You're harming your own cause at that point. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, Missy, men got fucking problems. They really fucking do. And it's not addressed. And the only ones yelling about it are doing it in such a ridiculous manner that there's no helping the conversation. There's no holding the line for that. What am I going to do? Stand shoulder to shoulder with Male Rights USA, who's fucking literally thinks that, letting your daughter paint your fingernails is going to somehow shrivel your nuts up or something, turn your dick into a vagina? What? No. Fuck that. Yon Yon. It's literally like, dude, even like Krusty Dad is like, I don't know what, 60? Your fucking Krusty Dad's like up there. Been with his wife for what, 42 years, some shit like that? Sorry, Krusty, I know you just told me earlier, even. Like 40 plus years, shit like that, right? Been with his wife. 62, all right. 3 daughters, multiple grandkids. Even Krusty sitting here looking at you like you're a fucking weak ass, like limp dick, pathetic fucker. Right? Like, dude, come on. Like, even the centrist in the room is looking at you going, that's some little dick energy. Some little dick energy. That's 46 years with the wife. God damn. Yeah. But hey, I'm sure that time Krusty danced with one of his daughters made him like an effeminate lib in your eyes because he was being a good father. Just pathetic, man. Deirdre, yeah, that is a common thing they do. Yeah. Most men's rights activists I've run into think the way to fight for men's rights is to attack women. Yeah. Sad, man. It's sad. I hope you grow up one day. I hope you grow the fuck up one day. If you aren't absent from your kid's life and working a metal furnace in the 1910s, then you aren't really a man, right? Well, but there's room to attack. What are you fucking not going to attack fascism? You're not going to attack authoritarianism? You're not going to attack racism? You're not going to attack class inequality? You're not going to attack gender inequality? You're not going to attack... Sure, you say, hey, here's a valuable alternative, but to discount that entirely, that, you know, that's no. I took a huge jump today. Am I finally a man? No, Cupcake. Yeah, it was pretty much par for the course, right? Caboose, my father played with my sister and did all of those girly things, and he's a right-leaning Republican. This really isn't a leftist thing. It's a good father thing. Too busy working like a dog in diners, plus a lot of sexy waitresses those days. Krusty. Yeah, like, I mean, what do you expect? It's Male Rights USA. My dad was awesome. He attended tea parties, talked with my stuffed toys, and didn't mind getting his nails painted. Dad was also a registered Republican. There you go. There you go. I don't understand where this shit idea of masculinity, how is it being propagated so effectively? It's such a stupid idea. This is in like that flat earth territory for me. How is this a thing? Like, I understand, like, kind of intellectually how the idea propagates and how brainwashing, propagandization, and, you know, these sorts of... I understand intellectually how they work, but at, like, a very base emotional level, I don't understand how this shit works. Like, I just don't get it. Like, how do you be such a huge schmuck that you fall for this crap? That's just me, though. Deirdre, Crusty Dad isn't the only old married person in chat, and I'm real certain both my husband and my son are more masculine than this activist, and both have been known to wear nail polish when the occasion called for it. Keyword, schmuck. Fair enough, Chris. Fair enough. Kaiser, imagine calling yourself male rights and then actively supporting the system that oppressed men. Beasticle. Psh, Flat Earth is bullshit now. Hollow Earth, that's where it's at. Goddamn right, Beasticle. Raphael, nice cut. Dumb shits read Marcus Aurelius and misinterpret as being the epitome all men should strive for. By the way, I'm open to changing the pronunciation on epitome to epitome. I'm okay with that. I think epitome sounds better than epitome. I've always been okay if we changed that pronunciation as a society. If we all just kind of got together and were like, you know what? We're gonna say this differently. Zippy, I disagree. Fertus, yes, succumb to the French pronunciation. Is that how you guys say it? Okay. Yeah. All right then. Let's revert to the French pronunciation on that word. I'm okay with it. Wait, did he add himself again? Jesus Christ. I know, info. That'd be amazing. Yeah, the fucking British aluminium. Actually, unfortunately, he's not. He's got a long enough track record that I can tell you, I'm pretty sure he's not a troll. He's a doofus. Oh, look, he's gone to the random Chud quote generator now. Yeah, Viva. Yeah, in English, in America at least, we say epitome. And I have never understood that pronunciation of like, why is this not epitome? It feels better. It's got a better mouthfeel. Epitome. Epitome. I don't get it. I've always been okay on the change on that one. Alright, well, now I need the etymological dictionary, because I've never even bothered looking into it.
Where's the beat?
Krusty. Tagged himself again. What's that about? Hey, Lemix Games, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Sturgo, I already pulled Adam online. How is Trump a actual conservative, male rights? How is Trump a conservative? For the love of God, how is Trump conservative? Premarital, you caught me off guard with that one. It's the swamp code for your foreskin. I'll give you that, but I'll add some nuance to it, Krusty. They're playing the same game, but they're playing it differently. Oh, I'm waiting for an answer. I want an actual answer. How is fucking Trump... Again, still haven't answered. I know, Premarital. I'm still bitter about it. I fucking yelled at somebody last week in Discord because they'd fucking... value loaded term or some shit like that. I called it male genital mutilation, and somebody said that it was a value loaded term or something like that. I was like, male rights. Stop pivoting. Stop dodging. Stop fucking pivoting. I want an answer, or else you're going to get timed out. How is Trump the halcyon fucking conservative? How is Trump the shining beacon of true conservatism? I want answers. And you better understand the actual roots of conservatism. Are you prepared to discuss Burkean philosophies? Because you better be, motherfucker, because you just stepped in it. Like, you're way out of your lane with this shit. I want a real answer. And the next fucking quote about whatever from whoever, and if you dodge, you're getting timed out immediately. I'm telling you that now. You dodge, you get timed out. Yeah, Zippy, but have you considered that AOC is a time traveler who went back in time and planted the seeds of critical race theory and then came forward in time to harvest the fruit? Wait, I missed something? Q almost had me for a moment until it started coming here. Oh, Krusty. Oh, yeah. Dude, basically, you don't kill baby Hitler. Baby Hitler didn't do anything. What you do is you pay off the art institute that he applied to and get him in. You make sure he gets into the art institute. Poof. Problem solved. He's just some random shitty artist. And you don't have to kill a baby. You fucking use a time machine to try and get Nietzsche laid. Viva, I think World War II would still happen without Hitler. Yeah, I agree. The conditions were still there. But we get rid of Hitler. But the argument would be made that one of the other people involved would probably have been more competent leader, thus making it more effective German front. Had the leader of Germany actually listened to the German generals, would have been a whole other ballgame. So yeah, could potentially make it worse by removing Hitler from that area for sure. Who was it that the nut job said had fucked with the voting machine? Chavez? Yes, it was Chavez. It was Chavez and the Chinese. Two different competing conspiracy theories on that one. How is he even a conservative? How is Trump a conservative? Male rights. Look at Trump's entire fucking life. Look at his life. Look at how he has lived and operated as a business owner. In what way, shape, or form does he meet a standard of conservatism? Please tell me how the multi-time adulterer, porn star, banger, can't hold on to a buck, bankrupted a fucking casino, has switched parties left and right all of the time, does business with anybody who will sell him a fucking buck, will sell out the nationalist interest in a heartbeat, get into bed with the Russian government if necessary, or the Saudis, or anybody else who will fucking... How is this guy even slightly remotely in this camp? I have one daughter who voted for Biden and the one... oh, God. Krusty. Krusty! Are you serious? Those of you who are running bingo cards?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Anyway, so how is Trump Steaks doing? You're sad, man. You're sad. I pity you. I actually pity you. I'm not kidding. I'm not memeing. I'm not punching down. I'm not doing some fucking streamer thing. As a human being, I actually pity you. Holy fuck. Wow. Well, seeing as I know people in real life who have run successful casinos, and in fact, we have somebody who in our community who actually does run casinos. He's a casino executive. He and his wife are both fucking community members, right? Like, yeah, we actually have people in chat who are way more fiscally responsible than Trump has ever been. He's a fucking trust fund kid who flushed approximately $440 million of daddy's money down the drain in his lifetime. He couldn't even make payroll for his casino, and daddy had to walk the chips into the casino and lose them at the table intentionally. So good old Junior could make payroll, so he didn't immediately lose his fucking casino license in Atlantic City. When Trump tried to start the Trump Hotel bullshit here in Vegas, he was laughed out of the fucking application process by the Gaming Commission. In no way, shape, or form was the Nevada Gaming Commission ever going to give him a gambling license. That was never going to happen. He almost didn't get a liquor license for his facility because of his financial reputation. Holy shit, man. Talk about sucking some cock. Wow, what's it like to be, like, I mean, you got to be all mushed up on there because it's a little mushroom dick anyway, right? Like, you're going to be in that fatty pubis with your fucking nose. But what's it smell and taste like down there? Holy fuck, man. Wow. Holy shit, wow. Just Cheetos and Sudafed. Wow. And can we just comment about this little fucking dumbass comment? Vegas is way too lib. I would not even visit. God bless. We'd take you for all you're worth. We would take you for all you're worth. This town would ruin you. You couldn't survive Vegas. I'm telling you. You could not survive Vegas. We would ruin you. Yeah, we'd see you coming miles away. Wow. You do understand prostitution and legal weed is the epitome of laissez-faire capitalism. That's laissez-faire capitalism, my man. So do you have a problem with capitalism now? This is literally the libertarian dream here. Yeah, you're right, basically. This is literally the libertarian dream here. So you have problems with capitalism now, I see. All right, cool. Cool. Hey, everybody, Male Rights USA is anti-capitalist. Yeah. Just FYI, update in chat. Laissez-faire Male Rights USA is anti-capitalist. No. That's at the gubernatorial level, Cupcake, and it didn't pass thus far. What do you mean we cancel everything? This is Vegas. We cancel nothing. We have free liquor, for fuck's sake. We subsidize at a corporate level liquor. You're hilarious, man. You're pathetic, but you're hilarious. Anyway, so I'm done playing with the toy. Yeah. Scorer got a clip. What'd you get? Holy shit, man. Talk about sucking some cock. Wow, what's it like to be, like, I mean, you got to be all mushed up on there because it's a little mushroom dick anyway, right? Like, you're going to be in that fatty pubis with your fucking nose. But what's it smell and taste like down there? Oh, man. Vegas is a leftist echo chamber. Kez, the capital of capitalism is a leftist echo chamber. For sure. Wow. You're full on delusional, aren't you? Yeah, all those casinos run by the far left. You know, far left billionaires. Multinational leftist corporations. Yeah, for sure. Yes, noted paragon of socialism, Las Vegas. Yeah, our women. I noticed that, Zippy. I noticed it. I didn't even feel like calling it out. It's so fucking stupid at this point. Trump did nothing in Nevada. Trump was doing good in Nevada, then Vegas. Oh, you mean the voting? Yeah, no. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and by hate, I mean absolutely adore it. Las Vegas controls this state. There's not enough people to vote outside of Las Vegas to counter the people in Las Vegas. This is just basic demographics. If you have 5 million people in location A and 200,000 in location B, it doesn't matter how well you do in location B, location A is going to dominate it. That is just the stupidest fucking thing ever. He was doing good in Nevada and then Las Vegas. Yeah, because the majority of the population lives in Clark County. By leaps and bounds, the majority of people live in Clark County. The rest of the state is a fucking redneck shithole. There's like 3 people outside of Clark County. Like, of course that's how it worked. You fucking moron. Like NYC, and I live in the suburbs. Exactly, Krusty. Like, this is just demographics and math. Beasticle, you know what the problem is? Not enough cornfields. Cornfields vote in the U.S. He was doing good in places where there aren't people. Exactly, Zippy. Exactly. Yeah, he was doing fine in places without people. Doofy motherfucker. Have you been outside? Have you been to the rest of this state, male rights? Have you seen what the rest of the state is like? Yeah, it's a fucking shithole. Rosie, why understand the world when you can cling to Daddy Trump? True, it is true. I'm betting male rights doesn't live in a rural community. I'm betting male rights lives in a big city and just malds about it the entire time, or big city by, like, you know, hick standards at least. Yeah, I'll go out on that limb. They don't live in like a rural town or anything like that. They probably live in a metropolitan area. Suburb, yeah. Beasticle, probably a suburb. Yeah. They don't, with that kind of energy, no, they couldn't live in in a rural area. Ugh. Burb Child 100. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine being that. Just, it's sad. It's sad. Anyway, stop fucking punching down at the chud. Like, I'm starting to feel like, I feel like we're kicking a defenseless, something. Hey, Carl. How's that going? Newman, how's that going for you otherwise? How's the removal of the corrupt hierarchies going otherwise? It's going well, isn't it? Nah. Yeah, Exel, I mentioned it. The chairman of the Trump 2017 inaugural fund has been arrested on federal charges. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, a while ago. Premarital. If I learned one thing in life, it's when someone's down, you aim for the face. Holy sh... Oh, okay. I saw the 22 and I was like, what the fuck? Kaz, thank you for the gift sub. Yep. Male Male Rights USA is now officially an anarchist because that's how it works. It's 100% how it works. So, Newman, is that a problem with anarchism, or is that a problem with the general milieu and education? And if so, then follow-up question would probably be, do anarchists have any answer to this? Are anarchists focused on education? Do they have any particular pedagogies that they are fans of? Yes, yes, and yes. See, that's the thing. At least we're trying. That was a comment of somebody who's resigned to suffer. Yes, the system that requires grassroots organization and educated populace to be active and engaged, and a system that relies upon mutual aid and dual flow power dynamics, such as, you know, Foucaultian analysis tells us, is alienating for sure. For sure, that's definitely the way it goes. You know, every anarchist co-op I've ever been involved with, that's a common complaint, is that, you know, how we're all working together towards a unified goal, we feel really alienated. Yeah. Welcome, Comrade Male Rights USA. We'll be expecting the welcome tithe of the blood of your children in the post. And the goat head. Don't forget the goat head. The goat head's a one-time thing, though. So, yeah. It's not my idea. It's far from it. Though I have added a couple of ideas here and there over the years. But the truth of the matter is that I'm just a torchbearer. Check it on your bingo box. But the idea of anarchism has existed, anarchy has existed prehistory. It's older than you and I, it's older than most of our civilizations combined. It will be here after, because it was here before. I'm not worried for it. I'm really not. It's one of the most stable methodologies of organizing. Even the DoD has studied this. The DoD implements hierarchical organizational systems that anarchists advocate for. Even the fucking British Architectural Association has analyzed these modalities of operation. They're extraordinarily stable. They're extraordinarily resilient. I don't need to, like, prove much of anything. I mean, yeah. Go read some shit. Like, read The History of Anarchism by Peter Marshall. It's over 800 pages. All right. If that's too much, read Government to No One by Ruth Kinna. That's more approachable. The history of anarchism is global. It is deep. It is resilient. It still exists to this day. It interfaces successfully with even neoliberal hyper-capitalism. Yeah. Good luck to you. Yeah, I don't like this. See, I have evidence on my side. I have history. I have theory. I have empty statements such as, but science denies this. That means nothing. Newman, cite your sources. No, Fertus, I haven't. Cite your sources. Science denies this. Cite your sources then. Put up or shut up. What you got? Those aren't hierarchical. Evolution isn't the concepts of evolution and adaptation. How are they those hierarchical concepts? What about those is inherently hierarchical? What are you a social Darwinist? Because the only aspect that most social scientists bring in of evolution or adaptation into the social sciences end up in social Darwinism territory. So that's borderline eugenicist territory right out of the gate. Like, that's super sus for most people when people start talking about evolution in that regard. Super creepy. Survival of the fittest, social Darwinist. Social Darwinist. And they never understand that, Chutoy. They never understand that. Yeah, social Darwinist, right out of the gate. Told you. When they bring up evolution like that, social Darwinist. It's creepy as fuck. You're just like, and we got a eugenicist. Chutoy, say it loud and clear. Description and prescription are not the same thing. Oh, yes. 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 The fittest make the rules. Who's gonna roll out? Who's gonna get there? Who's gonna get there? There is a family that I'm going. Who's gonna name check the family? Who's gonna name check the family? The fittest make the rules. Nope, not Sopranos. I'll give you a hint. European royals. Premarital with the win! Premarital with the fucking win! Hey everybody! This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here was the fittest, so they got to make the rules, yo. Definitely the face of the fittest. 100%. Peak human evolution. Peak human evolution. Well, isn't that a coincidence? Since they haven't been relevant since the 19th century, the Habsburgs started in the 12th century. So they were relevant. Fun fact. Yes, the House of Habsburg weren't relevant at all. For sure. Yeah. There's like, I don't know, 20 generations of Europeans who would beg to differ, though. You schmuck. Those aren't appeals to authority, Akuba. Those are appeals to expertise. There's a difference between authority and expertise, and if you actually understood any sort of political science topics, you would understand the difference between expertise and authority. Those aren't appeals to authority. If you'd like to read more, read more. If you'd like to experience it directly, go join a co-op. You can have direct experiential learning occur. But most people, I find, reading is more accessible for them. So I give them texts that are accessible, online and otherwise. But if you wanted to actually ask me direct questions about anarchism, you could do that as well. But you, on the other hand, are one of those debate lord types that always do the appeals, to, logical fallacy appeals. It's always fun. It's always fun. But hey, we could talk about the federation methodologies that allow for stabilization of distributed networks. But again, you didn't want to have that conversation, did you? Oh, is he still going? Cranks out. Yeah. Oh no, they're never going to produce any science. Social Darwinists don't understand science usually. He who makes the claim has to produce the evidence. That's Science 101. That's literally. Exol. Basically, what you utilize is a series of delegate panels that are counter-representative to the actual populace. So you select representatives on a rotating basis for the affinity group, right? We're going to just use the term affinity group rather than voting based or anything like that. You have an affinity group. Within anarchist milieus, you can have an affinity group surrounded sexuality, activity, workplace activity, geographic location. It doesn't really matter, right? So you've got your affinity group and you select a rotating set of delegate council members. These delegates are chosen not based on any particular level of expertise, but based on a generally stratified selection within the populace. So we want a stratified representation of our general populace. That is the goal. But through the existence of the delegate council, eventually what will happen is as many people within the community, within the milieu, will serve as delegates. The idea is to transfer that power onto every single person. So everybody has a vested interest within this operation, and that no single person or group accumulate an excess of knowledge that can't be passed on, thus creating a political class as a byproduct. Once you have this delegate group, these delegate groups interact with each other. They interact with on behalf of the affinity groups. They are not representative, though. What they do is they carry the wishes, the demands, the needs of the group forward to another group. They then back check against their own group. And any changes, interactions, contract measures, or relations that are to be established, any power dynamic establishments that are going to occur, get back transferred to the group, voted, ground up grassroots, and then pushed forward. These delegate groups can then have affinity groups of themselves. So what you can then have is, okay, so the affinity groups represent workplaces and maybe some LGBT community and the youth group and all sorts of groups within a geographical location. Those affinity groups then those delegate groups for those affinity groups within the geographic location then coagulate and have their meetings amongst themselves, and then they go back to their various affinity groups. Now you have a geographically locked set of affinity groups that are a singular unit. Those affinity groups, those affinity group delegates that had come to meet for the geographical location, they can then select or peel off people, or have selected from the base grassroots group, to create a macro delegate affinity group for the geographic region. This process then fractally extends outwardly into region, nation, that sort of stuff. Sort of the long and short of how that process looks. There you go. Okay, so it was Exol. So there you go, Exol. That's sort of the like condensed version. Now, how those groups operate, how they actually choose to interact with each other, there may be variations therein. There may be consensus decision making versus approval voting, you know, in one group versus another. And so, you know, it may be like, oh, hey, we're going to need an extra month because we go through a consensus process rather than your approval voting process, these sorts of things. So there's variations that can be hammered out there therein. But that's the general look and regard of how that process actually works. And to whatever the fucking person earlier that was like, that's an appeal to authority. That's what happens when you actually ask a fucking question. I can answer it. But if you just want to learn generally more about anarchism, read some fucking books. Caboose, take care of yourself. Newman Leary can't answer you, Viva, because Newman Leary has been timed out by Premarital for 30,000 fucking channel points. So, womp womp. Holocaust deniers out. Yeah, sleep well, Caboose. Zippy, take care of yourself. I worry about these people sometimes. I really do. Okay. And fucking idiots trying to tell Germany about their history. Funny. Yeah, I know. The German in chat talking about German history with the fucking idiot American chud fucking arguing about it. Like, Jesus Christ's sake. Actual... In the loosest of definitional sets, yes. Yeah. For sure. It is an order of operation for society. I would not like to use the term government just because of its Latin origins. Ment means mind, govern means control. So it's Latin or root words actually have some very problematic origins. Let's just put it that way. So I would restrain or refrain from describing it as a form of governance, even though loosely it meets the definition. Beastical, religion was the original form of government. That's, yeah. Now that he's gone, can we just go back to making fun of the Chinsbergs? I have no idea about Caleb Maupin's new book on BreadTube, but I can firmly say Caleb Maupin is a fucking tool of the Russian government, and he is a piece of shit tanky. There you go. So I have no views on his new book though, because I haven't read his new book, nor will I be reading his new book, nor will I be watching any reviews of his book on BreadTube or anybody discussing his book. I don't have time enough in my life for that shit. So yeah, fuck Caleb Maupin. Hey Cassidy, we were just talking. Cassidy. We had somebody earlier who was arguing that Trump was fiscally responsible and that he ran a casino well. And and he came back with, well, none of you know anything and he has more money. I was like, we have people in community who are actual casino, an actual casino executive who successfully runs casinos. Like, you fucking like, oh, it was interesting. Oh, it was interesting. I got another new skirt. It's like a faux satin pleated job. Comfy and black. Nice. Nice. Yeah, in Sumerica, Babylon, Egypt, Assyria. Yep, just all default theocracies. It's been a weird stream. We got a bunch of fucking, like, we got a few really, we had some really, really, really dumb chud takes tonight. We've had some really astoundingly dumb takes tonight. I have to say. I don't think we had any. Nobody hit the high water mark of like, but apples or Adam Smith didn't know anything about capitalism. Like, I don't think we hit the high water marks. There was no new new standard created, but definitely some really, really dumb chud takes tonight. Yeah. It's literally almost impossible to run a casino so badly it fails. They're cash cows. Gambling is an addiction. Cassie, it's astounding Trump ran a fucking casino into the ground. We had a Hitler was Jewish, which is pretty interesting. Fair enough. Chutoy wants to give it a try. Karl Marx was just some idiot capitalist. It's all hoax. Yeah, all right. I don't know what that means, Carl. But if it's bad, I'm sorry. If it's good, yay! Yeah, Viva, the chuds did seem to go in a different direction today. It did seem to be a thing. You're all idiots. Survival of the fittest. Only your genes with a J, J-E-A, matter. Karl Marx was a capitalist who just wanted to sell a book. He got carried away. That one. It's bad, dude. Oh, well then, Carl, that sucks. I'm sorry. Didn't have their Wheaties this morning. Adam Smith never used the word capitalism. Guy was a hoot. Zen, yeah, he was special. He was special. I love that he came back and Swede got to talk to him, and Swede almost had a fucking aneurysm trying to talk to him. Oh God, I love that Swede got to talk to him. See, the shots are reorienting to the sun. Did you know my dick was in the Guinness Book of World Records? Well, it wasn't until the librarian told me to take it out, but you know. There you go, Chutoy. Men keep spreading their genes. Premarital. Never mind. I was gonna go raunchy. Premarital. I was just gonna go straight up raunchy. Just gonna go there. Oh wait, what are we? Thigh strapped bag. Interesting. Yeah, like a thigh holster for that women traditionally wear. I mean, men could wear them, but you'd have to wear a skirt to get access to it. I could wear a thigh holster. Interesting. But why not wallets and keys? They exist. They exist. They're called leg wallets. I mean, don't buy anything from here, but yeah. They exist. They're a thing. Is that a lingerie? I mean, technically, I suppose it could be classified as that, Carl. Crocheting a beanie. In other news, the beanie I'm crocheting is coming along nicely while I giggle at Kai's responses to moronic chud takes. The textile arts are happening. I want a photo, Gemma. I want a photo. Only if you put cookies in it. Fair enough. You think that idiot will come back? Maybe. Cupcake's correct, by the way. Which idiot? I think we're talking about the one who got timed out. Or maybe the one earlier who fucking from way in the beginning of the stream that said they'd come back. They'd be back. Jesus Christ. There's been a bunch this stream. If any of my US people, I don't look, international shipping is bullshit. If any of my US people though end up making like thigh wallets and shit like that, like that sort of thing, send me one. I'll wear it. They survived the timeout. Yep. They survived the timeout. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Cassidy, because I know you do clothing and shit like that. If you ever get around to making one of those. Let me see if I can find the clip really quickly.
Instead of mailing everyone my vacation photos, I'm
More than that at the time.
I unfriend you.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
I love that lady. That's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. Cassidy, duly noted. It's on the list. All right, cool, Cassidy. Larry, no one has time to explain like literally rudimentary science to you. Well, that's a pretty color, Gemma. I presume I can share this on stream. I don't think anything here is. I don't think you'd mind. But yeah, that's the beginnings of the beanie that Gemma is working on. The fabric arts. About the 5th restart. Oof, Jesus. First you had to remember how to crochet. Fair enough. What's going up in... Oh, there's... Let's see. Oh, yeah. King Charles II of Spain. 7 entry points. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes. Hang on. Let's put it on screen just for shits and giggles. Everybody, this is one of the most fittest people that got to make the rules. If you'll notice... This family tree is almost a circuit diagram. Yeah. This is one of the fittest. Family tree, more like a fucking family cargo net. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, nice story. Nice, Gemma. Yes, Carl, there will be porn. Yeah, the tree is a circle. This motherfucker ruled shit. Like, ruled. Alright, like actual monarch ruled. Far from the fittest. Oh. Oh, that'd be interesting. Are you homeschooled? Because that would explain a few things. It's a literal reef. No, it's a circuit diagram. It's a fucking circle. It's you know, yeah. There's only 7 entry points into that whole that portion of the family tree. That's not how you end up with genetic diversity. that was just a clusterfuck. We've disproven you like 8 ways to Sunday. Like 14 different people have disproven the shit you're spouting off about. Like why do I need to even address it at this point? It's the stuff that the ideas that you are putting forth are laughable at best, show a gross misunderstanding of Darwin's teachings. I don't. In what way, shape, or form should I even talk to you? People in a family shouldn't connect like that. It's not how it's supposed to work. You're a joke, man. You're basically a eugenicist who doesn't even understand the concepts that you're putting forth. You've put forth no actual scientific basis or foundation for anything you've said. You've cited no studies whatsoever. You've made claims and yet not backed them up at all. Come on, where's the proof? Cupcake, I can't respect or take serious anyone who has the opinion that the Nazis weren't focused on genociding the Jews. It was literally a part of their ideology. Hitler wrote a fucking book about it. Did he? I wasn't paying attention. Because earlier I was doing the Federation talk. Was he actually was he doing genocide denial? Like straight up? Like just the Germans didn't kill Jews, or like I wasn't paying attention to this idiot. Like, holy shit, man. Alright, then I'm gonna pop the fucking history just so I can see this crazy shit. Eh. Why do I know that name? Oh, that guy. Yes, the reason because didn't spell it correctly. Lotta, you would need to be a mod at the very least to pop the chat history for somebody. Yeah. Kai. My name is Kai. Kai. Nice to meet you, Carl. I don't know if that's your real name either, but I shall continue to refer to you as that until you tell me differently. Oh, Kez, the same black. I like a good uniform. So. Those. Yeah. I bought a few of them. I bought one, then bought a few, and then bought a few more. Just so I have them. Yeah. I like a good uniform. Once I find something that fits and is comfortable, I stick with it. Oof. Holy shit, Carl. That's a hell of a name. And I'm gonna pull that just because we're gonna just prevent you from doxing yourself and that sort of thing. I know it's already happened and I can't roll it back and I'm not gonna go back and edit it, but I just pulled that just to be safe. But nice to meet you. What did Cassidy do? Oh. Be wonderful. Fair enough, Kez. Fair enough. That's it. Yeah, it's just pop a link here really quickly. Okay. Oh, God help us. Carl, all of the stuff is down below. All of the stuff is down below. And I will. Yeah, anything you need is on the profile page. We're gonna raid over to Public Loser. Carl, I'm on 5 days a week: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5:30 p.m. U.S. Pacific time. Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 Pacific U.S. Pacific time. You just caught an 11:30 stream, which is why it's probably easier for you to get a hold of, given the time zone flip for you. But any of the stuff is down below on the profile. Website, fucking all that sort of shit. I don't use Twitter, but to send out an announcement that I'm going live, that sort of stuff. So welcome. And I hope to see you again in the future. We're going to raid over to public. I'm going to ban this person as soon as we get to public. Yeah. I'm going to get some food in me, and I will see you guys for the 5:30 stream tomorrow. Kez, if you want to do it, then feel free. Everybody else, catch y'all later. Take care of yourselves.